Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Online Darts. And here we are, the final two Pro Tours of the year. All is on the line. We've obviously got 2 days of action at the Players' Championships, the race for Minehead. Then we have the Grand Slam qualifier to come as well. Welcome along. God will be joining me after the Super Series. As you can see, I'm down in Portsmouth. We're in the cupboard upstairs again as well. At some point, I'm going to have to jump off for 5 minutes. We'll still leave the scores and everything up. I've got to go and interview the winner. But afternoon, everyone. The chat room is packed as always. James is in. How we doing, Matthew? Emma is in. Chuck from New Jersey. How we doing? Zach, Malachi. How we doing? Time difference to the East Coast. Nice. Glad to have you in America. That's all good. Joe is in. So yeah, all good. Afternoon, Paul. Hi, Sam. How are we doing, Dylan? I hope everyone is good. And we've got games underway. So let me do some jigging. I'm going to have to that one there. All is good. Let's move that one up. We've got pictures on one of the streams, which is good. So I'm not doing that one. Afternoon, Laura. Hope you are good. How are you doing, James? Yeah, certainly right is, and I haven't seen that Gezi has pulled out. So yeah, all good. How are we doing, Lando? Hope you are good. Who do I think is going to win today? Well, Jules fan, yeah, Gezi's got. That's a horrid draw for. So we're going to go that as feature, as plenty of our American friends are in as well. How are we doing, Sean? Hope you are good. Who do I think is going to win today? Gary. It's going to be mental today. So much on the line. It's unreal. Bunty has taken the opener against Jamie Clark. Martin Lukeman, Ryan. So there's some brutal first round games out there today. Gary against Radek Sadansky. Let's have a look. Darts rankings. Race to Minehead. There. No, he's got a chance. Andy Bolton, that's for sure. Right, that's that all set up. Got my screen set up. Got pictures on all boards. Let's go. How are we doing, Adam? Hope you are good. I'm really good. Thanks, Pete. Luke Littler is going for his third. Yes, he is. Although the JDC has been massively important to Luke Littler in his development, It's kind of the least of his worries now. But good prep for Ali Pali. So on the streaming boards, Chizzy 1 up on Christoph Kachuk. Matt Campbell's taking the opener against Damon Heta. Rob Cross 1 up on Jeff Smith. And Johnny Clayton's in a bit of trouble. Has been broken in leg 1 against MODUS Razma. Yeah, Ryan Searle's flying at the moment. Jules Van Dongen levels it up with Gezi on our feature game. How we doing, Kev? Hope you are good. Does Dirk have an injury? Yeah, he's got a shoulder issue, Ben. That's part of the reason why he's pulled out here to get treatment and get it right. So yeah, he is suffering from a shoulder problem. How we doing, Jamie? Hope you are good. Gregory, how we doing? Loving the fact that we've got so many in from across in the States as well. Just out of interest, guys, all you guys in and around the New Jersey area and further afield in America, get yourselves, if you haven't, to Madison Square Garden next year. It is an unbelievable event. Daz, it's not catastrophic today. He's still got a second chance tomorrow, but he's about £2,750 off. So a good day today is needed. Johnny Clayton levels up at 1 apiece. Lee Evans 3-0 up on MVG. I've been there twice. My friendship last year. Nice, yeah. It's, Gregory, amazing event. Love every minute of it. Yes, Adam, we are going to stream the Slam qualifier as well. Jar is coming to join us. Gob will be joining us once he's finished calling out some numbers on the stage. What is the world record average? Peter Wright's is the record for Pro Tours. MVG's is the televised. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. MVG was favourite today. Yeah, MVG is always going to be favourite, James. That's the way it works. Even when he was having a mare in 2020, he'd still go off as at least joint favourite. Gary Anderson is in a world of trouble. 3-0 down, averaging 78. Rob Cross 4-0 up on Jeff Smith. Who needs to qualify for the Slam the most? Good question. Anyone that needs extra money to keep their tour cards. MVG has one back, 2-1 behind. Michael Smith trails Ross Montgomery 3-2. Yeah, Alan Suter as well. Agreed, Jar. Agreed. Scott Williams 2-2 with Danny Noppert. It's harsh on Noppy that he's got to qualify for the Slam and he's had a really good year. No, the Anderson pick's not going well. The comeback's on. To be fair, trying to pick winners out of this is hard work. Yep, the last time we will see Barnsley as a Pro Tour event, the Metrodome will be no more. Yep, Teresa, he's not having a great one, but Ryan Searle has had a fabulous opener, 6-2 win over Martin Lukeman, 116 average for heavy metal. Christoph Ratajski, 6-0 demolition job of Nick Fulwell. Sodansky now 5-1 up on Anderson. Lee Evans 3-2 up on MVG. Joe Cullen 3-2 up. Matt Campbell 3-2 up on Damon Heta. Is it going to be Cedar Gedding early on here? At the moment, they're all struggling. Yeah, Ben, I think Peter Wright winning at the weekend seals him a Premier League spot. Josh Rock 5-1 up on Jacques Labra. Jack, yeah, he is. I don't know if he's 2 seconds. Gian Van Veen is on board 11 where he plays Jim Williams. Took bunting at foot. It's not a bad shout. Will Heta win? He's up against it. Matt Campbell is playing well and a very good player. but it is 3 apiece. But Heta has work to do. Gary still fighting. Yeah, I agree about Damon. With Gary playing his way. Ben, we've got an interview with Gary coming out. I'm going to try and get it out this week where he answers that question. No, Daryl Pilgrim comes into Group B, but that was his choice. He was offered Group A, but he declined Group A and went straight into Group B. Jules Van Dongen, he's giving Price an examination here. And is that the slip? Can Van Dongen level it up? And Gary Anderson has gone, beaten 6-2 by Radek Sedansky. Rob Cross, 6-1 winner over Jeff Smith. Jack, I think Pilgrim is a huge favourite to win the week. Scott Williams 4-3 up on Danny Noppert. Is Jules a PDC Tour card member? If so, how come I see him on streams for soft tip in the US? Thought he couldn't do that. Yes, he is a PDC Tour card holder. My guess is, I don't know this, but my guess is that because it's soft tip, he has been given permission by the PDC to play in them. Where if it was still tip, you'd probably get declined. But I think because it's that soft tip, he has been allowed. Agreed, Jack. Stephen Bunting 5-2 up on Jamie Clark. MVG still behind against Lee Evans. Gary has gone early. Is MVG going to join him? What's everyone up to today? Let us know. Gary Price back in front. So hold a throw. 5-4 to the good. Jules Van Dongen will have to win 2 on the spin. Andreas Harrison plays next. Get my ears ready. Michael Smith has rallied, is now 1 away from beating Ross Montgomery. How are we doing, Davey? Hope you are good. Jack recently started the sport. Nice, Jack, nice. Big visit here from Price needed. Just in front. And Madas Rasmo is doing a number on Johnny Clayton at the moment. Yeah, I'm from the US and the commentators are confirmed. Yeah, I thought that would be the case. Oh, I don't even want to think about that. Too long. Dirk, not there. He's trying to get his shoulder sorted. And Lee Evans is now 5-3 up on MVG. What boards are streamed? Good question. So, it is... I haven't got them in front of me because I'm trying to multitask. It's Chisnell's board, Heta's board, Rob Cross's board, and Johnny Clayton's board. And Godwin Price seals victory. Shall we go to the end of the MVG match? See if there's going to be a huge upset. Anderson already gone. It's looking as if it may. Madas Razma has beaten a very out of sorts Johnny Clayton. He loves it, Morgan. He loves it. Michael Smith has beaten Ross Montgomery 1, 7, 11, and 13. Cheers, Daz. I just, where I'm not at home, normally I've got everything set up and I'm got 3 devices instead of 1 with everything on. Possibly Aaron, but obviously, look, Johnny's had stuff going on since the match play that's been well documented. So, look, he'll get it right, I'm sure. Yeah, I agree, Sam. It's not great. So MVG 55 to keep this one alive. And it goes. But Lee Evans does have the darts here to beat Michael Van Gogh and Razma with a big fish finish. Hello. But this is the leg. Danny Noppert has broken Scott Williams. The freeze leads. Oh, that's a good point. Who is Peter Wright playing? I will tell you. Peter Wright will play Jamie Hughes on board number 2. Did he, James? He hasn't told us that story. Yeah, Jules has played really well, Lando. The last 6 months, Jules has played some really, really good stuff. What a response from MVG. It looks as if he's going to send us all the way. Outside the top 32, I fancy Jules Van Dongen, Aaron. MVG's missed. This will be a roof raiser from Evans. Ross Smith has beaten Mentor Sudovic 6-2. Danny Noppert, a 6-4 winner over Scott Williams. Oh my! Lee Evans has taken out 149 to beat Michael Van Gerwen. Right, that's on the stream. That's on the stream. So a bit of Ted and William O'Connor. How do you feel about other US players? I really like Leonard. There's a lot that I like from America. I like the 2, one Canadian, one American. I really like the look of coming through Jake McMillan and JT Davis. I think they're really good potentially. Stowe Bunce has played some really, really good stuff this year as well. So North America's thriving at the moment. It really is. I don't know, Daz, because it's not streamed, but my guess is it would have been 60, 57, 32. How we doing, Matt? Hope you are good. Look, Matt, I really like Lee, but he's just ruined my chances of an early finish today. because let's be fair, he's boring to watch. Good player, but not a good watch. Could you imagine him versus Liam Mendel-Lawrenson at the Worlds? We'd have to start at 7 a.m. Yeah, Gando will be a danger, 100%. Oh, Dan, confirmed. My Christmas tree is going up on Tuesday. I can confirm. William O'Connor, 4-0 to the good. We have Keegan Brown against Vincent van der Voort on the stream. Trying to have a look to see if Keegan's thrown with a new dart yet. Obviously, change manufacturer. Let's see if he's throwing a new one. He didn't go for a double. Can't see from that angle. Now give us a close-up. And it stays wide, of course it does. All right, how are we doing? Joe, hope you are good. Let me just see what darts Keegan's throwing. Vincent's just missed a dart for 1-3. Oh, I forgot he's on the outside board, so it won't zoom in on us. Damn. Yeah, first round of matches, Dan. Who do you think will be the Premier League lineup? The 6 of the 8 places, Aled, have gone. The 6 that will be in the Premier League: Michael Smith, Michael Van Gerwen, Nathan Aspinall, Luke Humphreys, Godwin Price, and Peter Wright. 2 places left. Yep, the ground switch on is the 6th. Yes, he is, Lando. Jean Van Veen is on board 12. Burnett, unless he can get himself to the Worlds, he will, but he's going to have to win the Worlds qualifier. I think Peter Wright's guaranteed. William O'Connor, 6-0 win over Ted Everts. The Magpies smashing it. Let's go for a bit of Richie Edhouse and John O'Shea. Madhouse against the Joker. Owen Bates, 3-1 up on Chris Landman. Congratulations to the Master on winning his tour card. But, pardon me, gutted for Big John. Vincent van der Voort levels up against Keegan Brown. That one's 1 apiece. Ian White takes the opener against Adam Smith, 0. Yeah, no, look, I agree. Cullen is a cult hero. I would like to see Cullen and Clayton again. If you were asking me to pick right now, I think Johnny may get one of those spots, being that he won the World Cup and got to the match play final if you were picking it now, but still plenty of darts to go. Peter Wright 100% in PDC struggle for names as 6 confirmed. 2 from Cullen Noppert. Matt, I agree with some of them. Clayton is in them for me, and Gary Anderson would turn it down. Suits and O'Shea, yeah. Any idea why Little Richard isn't? Completely his decision. Daz, I don't know the reasons behind it, but it was his decision not to do it. Yeah, and Anderson's not a contender, Matt, for me, and that's not through ability. I think that's his choice. Remember, everyone, come and say hi, drop us a like, and subscribe if you haven't yet. Big 2 days for Florian Hempel it is, but he's been playing some solid enough stuff of late. But I wish that today. I'm trying to qualify before I get any question. Big Johnny, just listen to the interview we've got going out with him today or tomorrow. Did you think that right? I think Peter Wright will make up the best part of $3,000. How long till we get a female? Still a while yet, Sam, for me. Afternoon, Rob from sunny Mallorca. Nice. I think Gary is on this one. We'll like to see Cadby in the Prem. I'm not sure we'll ever see Corey Cadby throw a professional dart again. Currently a few players that have new darts, so do you know if any of them are using them? Connor Scott is. Whitlock, I will tell you in a second. It looks like Whitlock is. The rest I don't know. Will Johnny Mac introduce? If he's allowed to keep the nickname, he will introduce him, ladies and gentlemen, making his World Championship debut, the Master, Owen Bates. That's how they'll do it. If Gilden gets to the semi-final, I'm still not convinced. This will be Charlie's last Lakeside, David. Adam Warner 2-1 up on Dylan Slethen at the moment. Also, did anyone see Dylan's new darts that were released by Mission? They look slightly like someone else's, don't they? Not too much copyright going on there. Can William O'Connor still qualify for the Grand Slam? Only through the qualifier. Don't worry, Laura. You'll get there. The Prince of Wales, Richie Burnett, 5-0 up on Barry Van Peer. Who can get? All depends on the draw, but I think Danny Noppert will come through, and Jules Van Dongen as well. They're my two that I think will come through. Darius Labanauskas, a 6-0 winner over Vladimir Anderson. Let me find a picture. I'm genuinely amazed how darts, and this is across the board. This isn't labelled at anyone in particular, but I am surprised how some of them get round copyrights. Let me just upload it into here. Right, these are the Dylan Slethen darts that look remarkably like a former World Championship winning set of darts. If you get my drift. See if you can work it out. How are we doing, Tommy? Hope you are good. Yeah, Fallon's doing all right. Morgan, I've got the new Dolan darts. They're very nice, to be fair. I really like them. Yes, David, you've summed it up in one there. Remarkably similar. And Jacob as well. I looked at him straight away. I was like, they look like. Sorry, someone asked, do you think Lee Evans? Let's have a look. So, Lee Evans, race for the Players' Championships. Yeah, for the players, I think he's fine. And the world's pretty much as well, I think. Yeah, I think Lee Evans will be at both. She's at Windsor Castle today. Whether she's got it yet or not, Sam, I don't know. But yes, she is at Windsor Castle. But warming up, you know the drill. The Barney alarm has sounded. Is William O'Connor at Minehead? Good question. He is currently, yeah, Willie's fine. Yeah, he's all right. Oh yeah, I haven't seen Sam. I knew she was at Windsor Castle today. Can Barney do it? Possibly. Of course he can. A lot will depend on the draw and everything like that. Good question. What darts will Peter Wright turn up in? Your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, Ed Harris has won 4 on the spin. Mara van Bodengarder beats Florian Hempels 6-1, averaging 101. Hempels played all right there, but it's a disastrous day for Hempel. That's what Peter's like advertising a new set of darts. He does like the exact ones. Yeah, it was what it was, Tommy. Thoughts on Damon? Damon's a fabulous player. But I've made no secret of it. I don't particularly like his walk-ons, but that's just that. But as a player, superb. Fury, I had Ngannou winning. Personally, for me, yes, it is. No, Mickey Mansell is still from Northern Ireland, but he chooses to use the Republic flag. That was his choice to use the Republic. Yeah, Ryan Searle absolutely smashed his way to victory, averaging 116. So a bit of snaky. Uh, 34. 34 is what he's using. Yes, I will be watching Crown Jewel on Saturday, of course. That fight was mad. It was interesting. Thoughts on the Winmore launch? I thought there were some really good products in there, Jack. I love the Whisper. I knew that was coming. Obviously, I got to test it down at HQ. Brilliant. I love the Brendan Dolan new darts. I know they've bought their own line of molded flight and stem infusion. Look, very good product. Not my cup of tea. I don't like any molded flight and stem, but I had to throw with them and seemed very good quality. But yeah, the Whisper was the standout for me. Yeah, Gary ended up losing. On the stream, Jean Van Veen and Jim Williams, and Dylan Slevin has just beaten Adam Warner 6-4. Callum Ridds, Brian Roman underway on stream board 1. Don't know when the Red Dragon one is. I'll find out. How are we doing, Shawnee Mack? Hope you are good, buddy. Looking forward to the draw this evening. Barney 2-1 up on George Killington. I'm not a massive USC fan, James, if I'm being honest. I don't disagree. Rob, I'd have had it the other way. Oh, Sean, we know it's not going to be live. And yes, it is my bugbear. This day and age, and this isn't a dig at the WDF before anyone says anything. This is in general. I do it for the PDC, and in terms of any organisation, draws should be live in this day and age. The technology is there to do it. It's not difficult. No, I haven't spoken to him. Thomas, I don't know. The Lakeside draw is this evening, 7 p.m. I think. Yeah, it is going to be live on the WDF YouTube channel. Yes, I do, Sam, but obviously it's tax deductible and stuff like that, so it goes against my tax and everything like that. But yeah, I have to outlay it to start with. I really want LA Knight to win, but I think Roman Reigns wins. But I want LA Knight. When's the Worlds? For the PDC Worlds, it is Monday the 27th of November. I don't see how else you could do it, Joey, because they have to be consistent through the year. So I think this is the only consistent way. Yes, Tommy, it is. Same day. WDF. When is the WDF Worlds? It is the 2nd of December. It's either the 2nd or 3rd of December it starts, hasn't it? Where's my calendar? The 2nd. Jean Van Main currently averaging 110. Chris Dobie, a 6-1 winner over Danny Janssen. Jose de Souza levels up against Robert Owen. Steve Beaton takes the earning against Dimitri Vandenberg. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that, Joey. Shawnee Mac, when are you, other than Lakeside, are you in the south of the UK for work anytime soon? I won't say where you work, but just in the south. I believe, Tommy, there are 4 places at the qualifier, but that's not confirmed. But I think it's 4. Possibly, and look, in its current guise, I don't think it's sustainable. But look, the darts in general needs a thriving amateur game, but there's work to do. Sam, to start with, it was a little bit of luck being in the right place at the right time. So yeah, anyway, yeah, little bit of luck. Obviously, to start with, this is going back in 2014 or late 13, beginning in 2014. I worked for a company called SBAT.com, and then they were bought by a massive company called Catena Media. At the same time, Catena also bought a company called Caledonian, and Caledonian had or owned Live Darts. So Catena Media purchasing both meant we were under the same umbrella. I then hence got working on that project, and it just spiraled from there up until I thought, hang on a minute, I can do this for myself, and went out on my own in mid to late 2020. Yeah, so there was 2 spots to start with. There's always 2 qualifying places anyway. The Van Veen spot goes there, and so does Bo's Women's World Match Play spot. So although it's not been confirmed, I think there's 4. Yeah, it's going. Both places going to the PDPA qualifier. Interesting. We didn't get a press release. Normally we get an emailed press release. Didn't get one. Interesting. Is Keane Barry at the Worlds? Good question. He's not had a great year. World Championship. Yeah, he's safely in. I'm guessing he's not had it. He's not. That's recency bias that he's not played well recently. But yeah, Keane Barry's going to the World Championships. I don't really look at their website, to be honest, Sam. Because we 9 times or most times we get sent everything as press releases, so I don't need to go on it. Peter Wright has levelled it up 3 apiece. Raymond Van Barneveld has beaten George Killington 6-2. Robert Owen back in front against Jose de Souza. Jim Williams is 4-2 up on Jean Van Veen, despite the Dutchman averaging 100, nearly 107. I'm not convinced yet, Joey. I think Louis could be and has the potential to be a fabulous player, but not there yet for me. Is there a long-term plan for this? Like, do a plan for... I like doing what we're doing. I like doing the independent stuff. When you work for a big organization, you are tied to what you can say. You can't say certain things. Personally, I like having that independence. That I'm never going to say, oh, I'm never going to do it. If the opportunity was there, you don't know. But I enjoy doing this side of it. Steve Beaton 4-1 up on Dimitri van den Berg. Callum Ridge 3-all with Brian Raman. Peter Wright on course to make it 4 apiece. And Ryan Joyce has beaten James Wilson 6-4. Gabriel Clements 5-1 up on Aaron Monk. Mike Decker 5-1 up on Keane Barry. Jean Van Veen has levelled it up 4-all with Jim Williams. Yoza in a dogfight here. Yes, he is. And he may have just carved out a little opportunity with that 1-3-3. Who was the first player you interviewed? The first player I ever interviewed was Glenn Durrant. One, 2, 6 for Yoza. Doesn't go. So right, 1-4-1 to break back. Doesn't go. So 68 for Jamie Hughes. Big moments here. Big moments for Peter Wright and his pursuit of Minehead. And it doesn't go. Is this the chance? But Peter Wright needed. Jean Van Veen is in front against Jim Williams. 3 on the spin for the Dutchman. 6-1. Clements over Monk. Wright levels it up at 4 apiece and is level. Yeah, he's absolute. So, Tommy, we'll know more as the rounds go on. But before play, he was 2,750 adrift. So Dylan Slathen, who is in the last spot at the moment, has also won his first round game. So it's still as you were. Yeah, I just think it's just one of those days for Gando. It happens. Yeah, Jian's just a class act. Absolutely superb. Keane Barry's on a little bit of a charge here. He's won 2 legs in a row. Still right up against it. No, they still keep their own rankings as well. There's an absolute ton of high-end quality PDC Pro. Sorry, there are absolutely tons of high-end quality dart players, PDC and other. What key ingredients do you think the successful player have to have? It has to come from within. You can have all the ability you want, but you've got to want it. You've got to be able to. You've got to be willing to go to places that others won't. I genuinely think the World Youth Final was a coin toss. Jamie Hughes is back in front, right? Done the hard work, but has passed it back. This would be a disaster. Needs another 2 treble visit here. I know these are more questions for your live show, but how did you all meet? So I knew Jar and Gob when they worked for, when they were running their own on the Oki. So I'd known them from there, and then when we were needing some extra help, Lee and Dan were 2 of the ones that came forward, and that's how it all kind of happened. Tiz, who obviously does a bit for us as well, I've known for years. Peter Wright has given himself an opportunity. 1-2-1 for a 4th break of throw in a row. Just doesn't want to give Jamie Hughes a shot here. Gian Van Veen has beaten Jim Williams 6-5. Snakey must now wait and hope. But hope is over. Peter Wright has gone in round 1. It is all or nothing for Snakebite tomorrow. I was going to go. Let's catch the end of this one. Dimitri keeps it alive. And Stevie Beaton has just thrown for the match and couldn't take it. Yeah, he's going to be right up against it, Jar. That is for sure. Alan Suter warming up as well. He needs something as well. Realistically, Matt, he needs a semi-final. It's a big, big day for Peter Wright tomorrow. Otherwise, he will not be going to Minehead. Callum Ridds has missed 3 match starts, including one at the ball. And Brian Roman levels it up. And that was Callum throwing as well. Robert Owen is beating Jose de Souza 6-4. Daryl Gurney and Ryan Meikle going all the way. 5 apiece for Chin against the Barber. Dimitri Vandenberg send us all the way as well. Scott Waite's 5-1 up on Bradley Brooks. Yeah, I agree, Toby. There was too much shoulder and everything involved. Is Dimitri going to pull off the comeback here? Oh, that's a huge maximum from Stevie B. See you later, Paul. I hope you have a good one, mate. Martin Schindler has beaten Christian Kiss. Jermaine Watamina 3-0 up on Callum Goffin. Dimitri Vandenberg 1-5. Will he get a match start? Boris Kirchmar has served the bagel on Jimi Hendrix 6-0. Callum Ridds has defeated Brian Raman. Oh, what's going on with Dark Connect? Ryan Meikle has beaten Daryl Gurney 6-5. Oh, wow, that's huge from Stevie Beaton. Takes out 73 to beat Dimitri Vandenberg. It's got to go for a bit of Graham Usher and Nathan Rafferty. Thoughts on Dirk? Injury problems are just... no, he's just got a bit of a shoulder problem that needs sorting out. He just needs to have it looked at and get it right. Is the draw for these fully random? Yeah, so basically, Joey, all the names go into Dark Connect. The seeds are placed on boards, which they should be, and then they just press random generate. Yeah, exactly, Jar. That they need to find a way of making the Pro Tours relevant again. To be fair, Rob, I was chatting to Mace about that, and he was literally just doing his research like he always does, and he was looking at the odds for the World Championship. And we've all done it. It just sticks in your head because he was looking at Gary's odds for the Worlds. Good stuff here from Graham Usher. James Wade has beaten Sean Wilkinson 6-3. Ricky Evans, Nick Kenny 3-all. Jermaine Watamina 4-1 up on Callum Goffin. Mike Kyvenhoven 2-0 up on Steve Lennon. Scott Waits has beaten Bradley Brooks 6-2. Oh, yeah, don't worry. I gave him some stick. So Usher coming back at 25 for a 3-2 lead. So, James, I don't know the exact science behind it, but darts rankings are undeniably scraping the data from Dart Connect. Look, it's obviously an ingenious system behind how it updates and scrapes the data. I haven't got a clue how it will, but yeah, it's done that way. I don't know, Rob. I don't know what the answer is at the moment. It's a good response from Graham Usher to having his throw broken. Steve Lennon has one back. Alan Suter leads against Jeffrey Sporadans. Don't know exactly, Jar, but it seems to be German based. And Graham Usher does level it up 3 apiece. Cam Crabtree levels up against Kevin Burness. That one's 1-1. Carol Sedlacek 1-1 with Richard Veenstra. Devon Peterson, Tony Martinez just getting underway, and Graham Hall was taking the under against Stephen Burton. Do I? I don't know, Rob, because I appreciate there's more Euro tours, but there's only 48 spots on a Euro tour when there's 128 tour card holders. I think if you're going to reduce the Pro Tours, then you have to reduce the number of tour card holders. Do you think the 2-year order of merit system will change anytime soon? It should, but no, I don't. How are the groups decided for the Grand Slam? So it's your seeds are a pot 1, and then it's all. Last year it was all a bit of a. I know how it should be done, but it wouldn't be. Where all your international qualifiers from other things should be in one pot. Your 8 qualifiers should be the other pot, but it's done on the ranking. Then we've got another breaker throw. Rafferty breaks. Neither can hold their throw at the moment. Andy Bolton 3-1 up on Wesley Passia. To be fair, Rusty Jake's averaging 107 right now. Tammy's not doing a lot wrong. Alan Suter 3-0 to the good. Suits needs a good run here. He needs a couple, to be fair. Yeah, possibly. I don't dislike that. To be fair, Joey, the top players are invited to the US Darts Masters. So this year at the North America, at the US Darts Masters, you obviously had the three. This is on the other side of the draw, not the PDC invites. This is the other ones. You had the three tour card holders and Jeff Smith, Matt Campbell, and Jules Van Dongen. You had the Alex Spellman as the Continental Cup winner, Jim Long as the Cross Border Challenge, and then the three CDC qualifiers were Jason Brandon, JT Davis, and Jake McMillan. I think that's a really strong field. Yeah, all good, Jar. All good, buddy. Yeah, Joey, that list, you've got the three tour card holders, which are the three best players technically in North America because they're on the professional tour. Then you've got a list, then you've got the three winners. Oh, sorry, the two winners from the Continental Cup and the Cross Border. And then those other three have come through the qualifier and they've beaten your Leonard Gates and things like that. During the World Championships, do you get a room near the venue? So I'm staying about 2.5 miles away from Ali Pali. The hotel selection isn't that great around Ali Pali, but yeah, there are some late nights. How has Gates not been invited? Because he didn't do enough. So the three tour card holders instantly get picked. Then you've got, he didn't win the Continental Cup, he didn't win Cross Border, and he got beaten in the qualifiers. So he has to do more. Yeah, Real St Andrews, Jar will tell you because Jar is still perplexed how I do it. Ali Pali, I literally run on probably 4 to 4.5 hours sleep a night. Yeah, Rob, we'll have a more of an in-depth look once the last 64 is done because it will thin out, and then we'll see who needs to do what. We'll put it up on the screen, but at the moment there's still so much going on and stuff like that. So we'll give it to the end of the 64, then we'll have a look. It was something else, Jar. Do you remember me showing you the picture of my Apple Watch that night of the literally 1 hour's sleep that I had that night, and all the rest of the bars were awake? Love that, Dan. But yeah, that the night that Fallon beat Ted was a lot of coffee. Mike Covenhoven has beaten Steve Lennon 6-2. Oh, the double session the next day was lit. I don't think I could have drunk any more coffee. And Nathan Rafferty sees off Graham Usher 6-4. Right, what else have we done? That one's on the stream. Let's go for a bit of James Hurrell. He's played well recently. Jeffrey just won 4-0 up on Willie Borland at the moment. Searle's flying. Yep, he's playing ridiculously well, which is good. MBG is out. Terry lost 6-4 to Lee Evans. Evans taking out 149 to win it. No, Joey, Alex Spellman was the best player in the States by a long way last year, mate. Spellman was superb. Top 3 most naturally gifted players. Wow. Adrian Lewis, Gary Anderson, and maybe Luke Littler at the moment. Not quite sure. No, I don't think Danny is playing at the moment. James Hurrell 3-1 to the good right now.
Shut up.
How cheap do they look?
At least you've got one.
I literally had to order bigger because the last set we ordered.
4 different people in that size.
What's that?
4 different people in that size.
Well, I'm normally 2,
Yeah.
but the last set of 2 it was like a crop top. I don't know where they ordered them from, but it wasn't good.
It's a shrunk already.
Has it?
I'm not going to tell you what size it is.
No, Luke Peters. Big win for Jermaine. Yep, it is. How many times has MB? It's that old thing, though, isn't it? You get him early, you don't get him at all. And at the moment, they're getting him early. James Wade won his first round game, Kieran. I guess I need to start watching you. I follow the CDC a lot, Joey. And yes, Spellman was superb this year. John has just gone to get changed and we'll be here shortly. Jeffrey does 5-1 to the good. Anywhere else in the UK able to rival Ali Pali as a genuine worlds venue? I don't think so. You could. There are some great arenas in the UK, Jamie, but I just think that being in the capital at Christmas is a big selling point for sponsors and everything like that as well. So I don't think there's anything else in London. I'm not. To be fair, Jar, I've seen the plans for the fan village this year. Yeah, but Wembley Arena's not the same, Jar, is it? It's just an arena. Ali Pali on the top of Muswell Hill. There's just something about it. when you walk out and you look over the city.
Yeah, you can roll back down at the end of the night.
No, the question was, is there anywhere else in the UK that could genuinely rival Ali Pali as a world's venue? I don't think there is.
Wembley Arena.
No, it's just an arena.
It is, but it's size. If you were increasing size, with seats already built in, Wembley Arena. Or, because we all know that it's the best darts venue in the country, the Indigo at O2.
Someone else has just put that as well. Joe, you don't need to. I just get a parking pass.
I sort of don't have to listen to you moan for 16 days. Get the tube today. Shut up.
The XL in East London, possibly. I just think Ali
Is that
Pali.
the old copper box? Or
Yeah.
is that different?
No, the copper box is not the XL.
What else is there? Covent Garden? Tottenham Court? No.
Shepherd's Bush not big enough.
No.
Oh, I tell you what, I don't know what it holds. The Royal Albert Hall.
Mate, it's too tall.
Cameron Menzies is.
Is that the one where they play the tennis in? They play the ATP finals at the Royal Albert?
No, that's
They used
that's the O2.
They have done before. They played at the Royal Albert.
Yeah, no, recently it's at the O2.
Because they did like an exhibition and Mansour Barami was trying to hit the tennis balls into the saucer lights at the top.
Oh, yeah, no, it's been at the O2 recently.
Other than that, you're looking elsewhere in the country, I guess. But
It's not going to happen, though, is it?
no.
They want the draw of the capital at Christmas is too lucrative.
The thing is, we're thinking of venues that have already got seating in as well. Like Ali Pali, it's just a box, really.
Yeah. Peter Wright lost.
Did he?
Yeah.
I saw somebody back Gary Anderson against Darryl Gurney final.
Yeah.
Lol.
Lee Evans took out 149 to beat MVG.
The Evs.
Surely the O2 is an obvious. I don't like the O2.
I've not been there.
Have you not?
No.
Not a fan. For me, the O2 Premier League night is the worst in the calendar. It's just soulless. Move it to Exeter. Yeah, Bradley Brooks lost. Danny, unfortunately, he's not playing particularly well at the moment. Let me check. I can't remember. Sadansky beat someone half decent. I think it was Gary. But I will double check that for you. Ryan Searle's flying today.
Is it? You in the match play yet?
Yeah, Radek Sadansky beat Gary Anderson 6-2. I thought I was right. James Horrocks was 3-0 up.
Did he beat the other day? I won the
Challenge Tour, yeah. See, Saudi were the only bidding nation for the World Cup.
The Australians pulled out.
How convenient.
The Aussies will do anything for a tenner, won't they?
Oh, I showed the chat room earlier as well, and I'll show you. Have you seen the Dylan Slethen mission darts?
I've not. Before I even look at this means they're either an exact copy of somebody else's or they're atrocious.
They're an exact copy of someone else's. see if it's going to show you and see what first thing that comes to mind.
Peter Wright, well, I know, because I nicked them off Phil and then flogged them to one of my teammates.
But yeah, that's
Yeah. There you need. Not.
Do you reckon Barry would sell his soul if Saudi offered the right money for the World Championship?
No.
I think Sadansky could keep his card. Like you say, there's a gap there, but he's playing well enough again at the moment too.
Well, they look a bit thicker on the stream, to be fair. They're not as narrow. Keegan's had a fight with a lawnmower.
What's that?
Keegan.
He beat Vincent.
Had a fight with a lawnmower now,
Yeah. Going for the double R look, isn't he?
Yes, again, Slevin's darts are chunkier. And they, what were they? Were they 85%? What does it say?
I don't know.
No, Barry doesn't sell his soul either. Not a chance.
It doesn't say.
Because the rest of the PDC darts and all of its events are built on it being a party atmosphere, and you send it to Saudi, it just won't be.
If there was enough noughts on the end of it, I think he would.
On risk damaging the entire rest of your product? No chance.
If there's enough noughts.
No.
Afternoon, Boise.
Molly.
I watched Jolly Boys out last night. I still think we will have another World Series event in the Middle East other than Bahrain.
Send me then.
Whether that's back in Dubai or Qatar or somewhere, I think we will have another event there.
San Marino. Manufacturer Keegan with?
Red Dragon. I can't see if he's playing with new equipment or not.
They're gondolas.
Or are they new fusions?
No, they're gondolas.
But I can't see if he always used to play with them anyway when he was with Bulls.
They're condoms.
But I can't see, obviously, because he's on the ball with no zoom, so I can't get a good look.
Sure, they're condoms. The stems are too chunky for them to be the fusions. Yeah.
Rob, whether you agree with this or not, I can tell you the exact answer for that is the PDC dancers are deemed to be doing something and there for a reason where the walk-on girls weren't. That was the...
They were there for something.
That was the official.
Don't worry, no, they have a calendar if you missed them that desperately. 2 darting calendars recently.
And they don't make them in that colour.
Yeah, that's it. I know what they are because I've got set.
You've thrown with the fusions, haven't you now?
Yeah.
Now we can talk about it. What's your initial thought of the fusions?
I want to try the short set. Where I've gone to short and flying stand,
Yeah.
they're just sitting down to flagging now. Even
But
with
as a
flag.
product and everything.
They're all right. They're
Yeah.
solid enough. I feel like I don't get as many big deflections as I do with the Condors. because the condors are so solid. They're so thick. There's no give in them whatsoever. There's a bit more give in the fusions. They're going up, like I said, I need a short set now. You've given me a medium or an intermediate or whatever, but I need the shorter. I swap back to normal flights and stems on Sunday for Super League.
Yeah, the ones that you try, the intermediates.
Yeah, on average 70, I think. So I think. Let's have a look actually. So I updated it. What's my average jump?
Yeah, God was enjoying the pace of today's group, weren't you?
Yeah, loved it.
Do you think Winmar will keep the board sponsorship forever now, as long as they want it? Yeah, I don't see it go.
No one's better at the moment.
No. Ooh, Luke Peters takes out 104 to beat James Hurrell 6-5. I know we shouldn't laugh, but have you seen the TikTok of the Halloween where the guy goes, now then?
No.
His girlfriend's like, you can't go as that, you're embarrassing. He was like, what, I'm super scary and things like that. She was like, he turned around and it's full-blown shell suit, wig, cigar, glasses, the lot.
Did you see the tweet yesterday?
Which one?
That took their kid out trick-or-treating in the day and a house walked past and he's dressed as the fucking Grim Reaper. He just nods with it.
Just for Dan, let's go for a bit of Dobes against Boris. What do you think of that situation? Like, he just needs to get the shoulder issue sorted out. He's an incredible player, but you can't play injured, can you, is the thing?
No.
Especially with his throw, because it's very aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
So everything has to be...
There's so much shoulder in his throw normally. Or his effort dart, if you like, when he's got two in the barrel, in the treble already.
Yeah, I think I liked it. I did.
She turns around and says, we've got a whipped Halloween party. I want you to dress up in something sexy. And she's not happy with my outfit.
I wanted you to wear this.
What's wrong with the outfit I've got on?
I don't like it.
Why?
Because I don't like it. I wanted you to wear the birch mask.
What, I look sexy?
Yes.
Do I not look sexy now? What's wrong with that, Jimmy? Come on, to see Jimmy.
That's my love angry James, by the way. He might be the best streamer in the world right now. Out of nowhere.
How fun is that?
Despite the fact he's like, United. Silly time.
It's wrong, but it's funny wrong.
At 129, by the way, from Harrison, do you see it?
No.
3 each. Steve Wesley was a finish. He was 3-1 down, fights all the way back. Misses a dart at it. 129 on the bomb. Brutal, my duck.
I think that's when I had to make the video quickly. Did you see the promo video I made?
You made that. You must have made that much. You'd already qualified. That was game 13.
Oh, well, sorry. They put... there was a clip in there where he beat West. I thought that was from today's, but obviously not.
Maybe. No.
Yeah. Dirk will be cheering on Danny Noppert to lose. Because if Danny Noppert wins one of the next two Pro Tours...
Yeah, the Pro Tour, the Grand Slam changes.
And then Dirk's not over, is he? Does he come over?
Dirk's not here at all this weekend?
No. He's not in the two Pro Tours.
Ooh. Yes, then Dave. 139 to leave 167. 128.
Morgan says, God, what was your favourite dart from the Winmore launch?
None of them. I don't think the dart range was that inspiring, if I'm being honest.
I like the Dolans.
Yeah, but throwing with them, I didn't like them.
Yeah, but where I do.
Throwing with them when we sat here and did this last week.
Yeah, but where I actually like them.
No, I didn't like them. I want to try out the stand. I want to try the Whisper, see what happens with it. I didn't quite understand it until I've seen it, where it just sits on those wires. It's not.
Yeah.
It's almost hovering as a board. I wonder if there's a little bit of movement on it, but it looks like there's better than nothing. The hempels don't look terrible. Too much grip at the back for Lenny. Firestorm, not for me. Yeah, I'm more concerned about everything else that came, to be honest. The Fusion, Flight and Stem, I want to try a short one of those. I've never thrown a Vector stem.
I like the Vectors.
I'm not sure how I feel about this.
In what way?
I'm not sure how solid it's going to be underfoot.
It doesn't move.
Is it not?
So we did the launch.
Yeah.
They put it on the stage at the PDC and it didn't move.
Interesting. The dartboard stand, I'm curious as to how it would work.
Oh, what? Where
different surfaces.
Where it's like that and the two poles come out.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see if those feet are interchangeable or if it's something that sticks against the wall, if it's literally just leant up against it and they're relying on the angle of the feet on that little bit.
Yeah.
Which is slightly adjustable but not massive.
How are we doing, James? Hope you are good. Yeah, the same, Steve. I tested the Whisper as well. It's incredible. Wonder if they were making, not for a couple of years, but planning for the Blade 7 has started, Johnny.
There's no way planning for the Blade 7 should have started before the 6 was even finished.
But it's like, it's that thing of how do you improve something that's...
Yeah.
So, we will see the Blade 7.
Hopefully not too soon, as I've just seen the collection of dartboards here.
A few, isn't there?
I walked in a cupboard, I was like, oh, Sandy goes, that's not the rest of them. As I walked up the stairs, I could just see in the kitchen, 2 pallets just sat there.
That's going to be the practice room.
Yeah.
How are we doing now? I hope you are good. Ian White has beaten Danny Noppert. So, Dirk breathes again.
Not quite.
No, I mean for now.
Yeah. Because Danny's a win away and then it would go on ranking and then Danny would win.
Yeah. Josh Payne 5-3 up on Michael Smith. Yeah. We will put Josh Rock's game up after this one has finished. That'll be the next one we'll put up for you. So yeah, realistically, Peter's going to need a semi-final tomorrow.
Yes.
Good job, Peter won the European Championship. Yeah, he's basically just covered the players' money with the Euros, isn't he?
For now, yeah, but I guess the benefit of that is you don't drop, but
he's still defending.
You put yourself in a decent position to go and climb then, and in terms of world ranking, and
yeah,
you're missing out on it by a system that just needs to change. And I don't know what needs to change about it either, but the fact that it's very possible now that he doesn't make Minehead, Nathan Aspinall doesn't make Minehead. Don't get me wrong, having 30 Pro Tours is fine, right? And maybe the move to midweek changes it a little bit, but if there is, if your top players are missing out because of the number of events they've entered, don't get me wrong, Nathan's chosen not to enter these two and whatever else, but throughout the rest of the season, the whole point of the PDC for the last couple of years is or if you don't want to play, don't play, or manage your schedule yourself, sort of thing, and they're fine with that. But when you've got your big players missing out on marquee events because they're managing the schedule, that's when it becomes an issue. Not everybody can rock up like Owen Price did, win a Pro Tour and get himself back in the Euro Tour spots or whatever else.
I get that to a point, but again, Peter Wright didn't need to miss all the Pro Tours he missed during the Premier League. He could have played some of them. He basically played nothing during the Premier League. So...
But that's going to be even more of an issue next year.
Well, he's already said he's not going to do the Euro qualifiers.
Yeah.
So...
Well, it's because they're on Thursday. If you've got
No,
Wednesday,
Wednesday.
Tuesday,
I think they're Wednesday.
Well, they've got to be in the Premier League venue for Wednesday. That's the issue,
Well,
isn't
no,
it? I know Aspinall said that he's already had a conversation.
And
If
said
he's in that position, that they'd make a situation. But it's still a risk, isn't it? Like,
oh, yeah, it is. It is a risk.
Hmm.
But do you want 16 weeks on TV or...
Yeah, but it shouldn't be an all. And that's the point. It should never be an either or.
It's always going to be that. They've always said there's not enough room in the calendar to do everything they want.
But that's what I'm saying. That there shouldn't be, and especially when you've got outside events that are offering more, etc., that will then tempt players away as well for doing less. That's an issue with the PDC system.
If you listen to what Matt said as well, that they want to get in a position like tennis, where there'll be 2 tournaments in 2 different cities and players choose which ones they go to.
That's mental. They haven't got the quality or the price point to do that when you can't afford to take your bottom end, your Pro Tour or your Challenge Tour.
But that was what the end goal is that players pick and choose which ones they're going to. Come in, mate. You fine?
Yeah. Am I on?
Peter Wright went first round.
Did he? Who to?
Went to Jamie Hughes.
Wow.
The one and only Mr. Chris Murphy is in the house.
Hello, everyone. How are we?
All good, all good. MVG lost to Lee Evans. Lee Evans taking that 149 to beat him.
No joke.
Impressive.
Yeah, well,
159.
Yeah, all on the line today.
Yeah, just finished a stint of comms at the Super Series. Andreas Harrison, the
Dirty Harry.
Group A winner.
Yes.
And won it with 3 games to spare as well.
Yeah. Yes.
And spoiler in game 13.
Yes. How's Chris feeling ahead of Leeds versus Leicester on Friday? Completely fine about Leeds versus Leicester because
he's a Sheffield Wednesday fan.
Mind you,
I am feeling better about Leeds versus Leicester than any Sheffield Wednesday match.
Yeah, I was going to say, was it 2 million quid you've got to raise or something?
Yeah, I'm about to pledge 100 quid to Leeds. Because that's all the fans for 2 million to pay the tax bill.
Yeah. Suddenly Champions League is a fiver each to get in on Saturday night.
Boise's on it. We beat you to it, Boise.
That's right, they're going at it. Boise and Dan in the chat room, obviously Man United Newcastle tonight, isn't it? So
Jonathan as well, but look, we're ahead of the game, boys.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been...
He did say pays back with interest. I've heard that before.
But yeah, it's been an interesting one so far today. Obviously, tomorrow is the last chance saloon for Minehead.
Mm-hmm.
And there could be some big names missing out.
Is that Owen Bates, I see there?
It is.
Some practice for next year.
No, we've been talking about this earlier on.
Go on, I'm going to go.
Will the PDC let him keep the nickname?
No. I think there'll be a conversation, and whatever happens if he makes a TV event, if John McDonald has to announce him, it'll be the master and then his full name. It will never be.
It'll never be the way
in between his names.
Like it is on his branding.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Will they? Will the PDC...
Are they allowed to get involved in that?
Well,
call himself like once.
I think they're allowed. But what my question is will the PDC care enough about it at the start of the year, or will they wait until he gets into a TV event?
I think they'll wait until he gets into a TV event. And then it may be taken out of their hands anyway, because the broadcaster may get involved.
Yeah.
And it may be taken out of everyone's hands by the broadcaster.
Not any similar...
But he says it on
in the past.
He says it on his post, doesn't it? I mean,
yeah.
How can they... Similar nicknames in the past.
Tripod.
I don't feel comfortable going where I want to go here. But I'm not going to say the nickname.
Yeah.
But there is a player on the women's series called Samantha.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Well, we've had this conversation before that if she qualified for the women's world match play, would be interesting.
She has qualified for the live streamed ADC Vault finals in this
Yes.
building.
She won
Yeah.
one of the.
Yeah.
Well,
How are we introducing her here? Just Samantha Kern.
No MC. So, yeah, that's interesting.
yeah, she literally appeared on the stream for like the first time.
Yeah, and
Event
has
number 24 or
the
something.
forward
Yeah.
nickname on the back
Back
of
of
the shirt.
In between as well. Not
Because Grace Ferrages is interesting as well. It's not quite the same, but
Was she not Smiler?
she's the fridge.
Oh, the
apparently.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can't think of any really risque ones other than those two.
Yeah.
Oh, there was the Australian guy.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
What was his name?
I can picture him as well.
Yeah. Slender lad with glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone tell us, what was the Australian?
Yeah. Shorty Max in the house as well.
Hello, Sean.
What was his name?
I won't be staying long. I'll be on the road in a minute. Got to walk the dog and go to the supermarket. What a day.
I bet he loves the beach, doesn't he, where you live now?
Yeah, we took him there and he was chucking it down, but he absolutely loved it.
Yeah. Ratajski 4-all with Moolenkamp.
Oh, I've got it. It was Tim Pusey.
Tim Pusey, the
Yeah.
magnet.
Yeah. But it doesn't quite work. If his name was pronounced differently,
Yeah.
yes, Jamie, you are absolutely correct. That was a nickname.
Yes. Chat room's on fire today as well, as always.
There we go.
Surely thinks you've got not just the 100 quid, he thinks you've got all 2 million.
Not for the first time, Sean, you're pretty slow there, mate.
The draw's tonight, isn't it?
Yeah, we're taking bets on whether it's going to be live or not.
Am I coming to the live lounge live? I don't think so, mate, because with all them lot scarping up to Derby, I think someone's going to
Dobie sees off Boris Kirchmark. To be fair, I'm actually really excited to do it. Something that started in lockdown for us to actually do it in person.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be fun.
Uh,
The Prince of Wales, Ilkeston.
oh, wait a minute.
I popped in last week. So I don't know.
We've missed it because we were chatting.
Yeah.
Where is it?
You get a featured game.
Right, so he's not on the stream either, is
They've
he?
chosen 6-1 against Simon
Well,
Whitmore. Both had 8 darts at double.
So it started as a bit of a Mickey take when he went back to Q school because he was like the biggest name there. We were mucking around. And we're like, we're gonna do a Barney alarm every time he plays to see how he gets on.
Mm-hmm.
And we did it all the way through Q school. Got to the first Pro Tour, and we didn't do it. And everyone kicked off. Where's the Barney alarm? So it's kind of we did it as a bit of a Mickey take.
3 years now. We've played that every single time we've played a Pro Tour game. Jar loves it.
Yeah, Jar loves the Barney alarm. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but Fallon's pictures from
Yeah,
Windsor-
from getting her MBE.
Windsor
yeah.
Castle.
Yeah, very good moment for her.
Is Richie Edhouse an MBE? As bizarre a question as that is.
Not that I know of.
Because Hertfordshire County Darts posted it and they had MBE next to his name.
Do they misspell Asbo? Not that I know of. I'm not saying it. I thought there was a very select group of.
I mean,
Yeah, but unless it's not for darts,
doesn't
that's what
seem away
I'm
from
saying.
darts, yeah, like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
When I googled it, I couldn't find anything, so I didn't know if I was slow to something, didn't know something, if he's got work elsewhere or what. But
I think it. No, I can't say this joke.
Not that I'm aware of.
I know this because Hertfordshire are playing Derbyshire on Saturday this weekend.
All right, it's only a joke. If you're watching, Richard, this is only a little joke. But MB stands for Miss Bloody Everything.
It's Live Lounge Live, the last Live Lounge of the year. It is actually, isn't it?
It is the last
Yeah,
one of the
one
year.
starts the week after.
Hendo Horn for Q School to replace, or Hendo, did I say Horn or Ham? Horn.
Oh.
It's to replace a Barney.
Yeah.
Is that
I'm sure we can come up with something.
it was a joke, you see, from Heart Starts. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Have they announced their squad yet?
Suits needs a big run as well because he's outside the world spots and he's like close on both sides of the list and he's got just outside.
Yeah, he will be alarmed.
And he's defending 35 bags as well.
Date and venue of the Live Lounge.
Monday, the 11th of December, the Prince of Wales pub in Ilkeston, Derbyshire, starting from 7:30 p.m.
Oh, Richie certainly won't be watching because he's playing. So I'm all right. 4-3 behind to Lee Evans.
Yeah, it will be there. Looking forward to it.
Right, I'm off to walk the dog, boys.
Pleasure as always, mate.
Enjoy the rest of your show.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Yes.
Keep up the good work.
We'll do. Chris Murphy, everyone. The one and only.
Again, what time do I have to be here tomorrow?
8.
Lovely.
Tell him 8, you'll be here on time.
11:30.
See you later, man.
Robbie Knops. Didn't he break his back earlier in the year? I'm sure he fell off a roof or something. Was meant to be out for the season. And 4 weeks later, he's playing on a Pro Tour?
He had a special corset made that you had to wear
Mental.
to keep him locked in position.
Hey, Hendy, they pay the bills, mate.
Will the Live Lounge live be on YouTube? Yes, it will, mate. Knowing Fallon like we do as well, there's no way she enjoyed putting that dress on.
No.
Don't get me wrong, it looks great, but just... Damn. I went out with a girl once who had a special corset made.
Did she know?
What other big names have missed out on Minehead over the years? Good question. Peter pulled out last year, didn't he? But he made it, but didn't play last year either because Joe was still very poorly.
Hang on. I'll get the question up now. Don't spoil it, Charlie. Who was the last match play champ not to qualify for the Players' Championship finals? Without Googling it.
I'm not going to Google. I just want to, you know, when I can see who's won it through the years. Taylor.
Yeah.
When he won it and then cleared off.
Correct.
Because I remember that year, they were very worried at one point that Taylor could hold the match play and the World Championship and not be anything the following year.
Yeah. That would have been hilarious. It's a bit like the Super Series, though. Like, if Harrison wins this, we could have 2 lineal champions.
We'll have to get him in on a Sunday night pay-per-view.
Because we've already got Raymond Smith, who's never been beaten, as champion.
Yeah.
Never been back to defend it, but also, never lost it, therefore.
Yeah.
Luke has now.
Yeah.
But there was a good chance it could have been him. But there's a good chance that whoever wins this series goes to Q School, gets a card, and we've got 2 lineal champions that have never lost a week.
Never lost their crown.
Yeah. Will Domino's deliver?
We'll just order it and go and get it. I've got keys.
Is it Domino's Day or is it Greg's Day? I think it's a Domino's Day.
I've got Greg's over there. I've got a slice and...
no, you didn't tell me you were going after I didn't have breakfast.
Jermaine Watamina has beaten Ryan Joyce 6-5. John Lowe still the reigning Lakeside champion from 93. Does that mean Priestley still the reigning WDC champion?
Not today.
Well, it was because the first one was the WDC, wasn't it? I know everyone classes it as the first PDC one, but it was actually announced as the WDC. Jermaine's having a huge day. He is.
Do I want any of these offers?
Mike Covenhoven 5-1 up on Mike Dedecker. Remember, chat room, come and say hi, get involved, drop us a like, and subscribe to the channel. If Ricky Evans wins, he goes into the top 64. He's in the top 64 already, Jar. He's in on count back over Jeffrey Sparadans, according to Darts rankings.
He was in after winning his
first rank, yeah.
Which he came back from 3-0 down in.
Yes. Peter Wright has got a mountain to climb. It's nearly $4,000.
True.
I'm interested to see when they all start turning dark green tomorrow or overnight.
So the only effect today and tomorrow has on the Grand Slam is there is one spot available via Pro Tour wins. Dirk van Duijvenbode currently has 3 of those.
Yeah.
Ross Smith has 2. Not high enough ranked.
No.
Danny has 2. Going Noppy.
I think it's only Noppy.
Yeah. Well, no, because if Ross does the double, so he can get to 4.
Yeah, but
anyone on 2 right now could do the double and get in the Grand Slam.
And Barney is in front against Ricky Evans.
Which would just be Ross Smith. Anybody else on 1? Sigansky, Joyce, Ritz. Hetter's on 2. He was on screen a minute ago. Did he win? Did he beat Knops? No, he didn't play Knops. Who did Hetter play? Anyone? Bueller? Yeah, so 1 spot left via the Pro Tour. If Danny Noppert wins a title, which can only come tomorrow, he would displace Dirk. If not, another player would have to win 2 because Dirk has won 3 Pro Tours and then it goes count back on world ranking.
Correct.
Then the Grand Slam qualifier is on Friday afternoon. There are 8 spots available in that one. And then the draw should take place Monday or Tuesday next week.
Monday, I reckon.
Had to beat Slevin. That was it. I knew he was on screen.
because they have to work the schedule out and whatever, and it's not just like a normal one, is it? It's trying to work out which one of the top seeds they're going to piss off and put in the afternoon. Because
you're right, probably.
Because they all can't play in the evening.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Gezi play in the afternoon last time?
I think so. But then you get more rest between 16 and 8, I think.
Yeah.
The Dole officer just missed double 12 for a 9. Who's that?
James Wade marking his territory as always.
Wadey missed double 12 for a 9.
How are we doing, Liam? Hope you are good. Yeah, Shawnee Mack, very good game. Jamie Hughes has his nose in front.
Oh, Barney, 137.
Oh, hello.
Sunshine.
Barney Army. Barney Army.
Oh, pepperoni. I'm going to try Domino's fries.
Are you?
Yes.
Domino. How are we doing, Bernie? Hope you are good.
Check out now. They do milkshake. Dommy shake created with Lotus Biscoff. What? What are these?
What are these sorceries you keep telling us?
They look like
Prussians.
from KFC.
Just out of interest, Jarks, I know you've got darts rankings up in front of you. I'm playing devil's advocate here. Say Alan Suter makes the Players' Championship finals. Would that get him in the Worlds? Because if not, he may have to do a dash from Minehead to Barnsley. If Suter scrapes into the Players' Championship finals, is that also enough to scrape him into the Worlds? Because if not, he's going to have to go to the Worlds qualifiers, so he's going to have to go from Minehead to Barnsley. How are we doing, Josh? Hope you are good. Did you order one of the milkshakes to see what they're like?
No.
I do like a Five Guys milkshake.
I already spent 20 quid. No. Why would you get a milkshake at Five Guys?
What would you do? Just when we're there, I'll have a milkshake.
Yeah, but you're wrong. Why would you get a milkshake at Five Guys? It's 3-star refill.
Because I want a milkshake.
No.
2 secs.
Who is it?
You're all right, buddy. How are we doing, all right? Yeah, good. Were they what you wanted? I'll probably just put them on social.
I'm collecting Morgan, so there's a couple of differences in that.
Right, okay, yeah, she didn't send out an email, she just said that you could just put.
He also got a 6-2 win. Has he literally swapped game and then it's over? Who invited him? Burton Mickle?
Yeah. I can edit it, that's fine. I'll do it after today's Pro Tour. Yeah, that's fine, that's not a problem at all. Yeah, what about the Grand Slam?
Swear to God. Yeah, he's never quite, is he, old Barzy?
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, was that the type of thing you wanted though?
It's not going to mind it unless he wins tomorrow. Best way to get to the World Stream is to get the Slam. Ooh.
Yeah, that's fine.
Beautiful.
You come up to the Grand Slam.
No, Frank.
semi-finals in the afternoon, final in the evening. Normally around 8 o'clock. Yeah, that's what started. That's what started here right 2 years ago, and that's for last year. Yeah. There used to be, right? Yeah. Yeah.
No one's taking my nickname, mate. Don't you worry about that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Stevie B back in the top 64. What a boy.
Well, that is true. Yeah, I'll yeah, cool. I'll get that done. I'll get that done tonight and I'll send the links across. No, Ta-da!
Rocket, turn around.
I'm guessing Hughes beat Suits.
Literally the next language you walked away.
Fairs. Cal's having a good day after speaking to us. We'll take credit for this for giving him a pep talk.
100%.
That's what we do.
Maybe he had a prime this morning.
I love it that everyone rips you now for the prime.
I'm going to get more now. That entire shelf is just going to be prime.
Primed. It doesn't matter. It's not a problem. You'll see what the conversation was about shortly when it lands on our TikTok channel. I was doing some filming for someone and we just changed the plan of where we're going to put it. Charles literally got pen and paper and abacus out everywhere working this out.
He ain't clever enough for that.
Last 32 game warming up. Roby John has one back against Stevie B. Dolan using old or new darts, do we know?
They were old at the Grand
Pre,
Prix.
yeah.
And the Euros, I think.
They look old straight away.
Okay. Line up for tonight. I don't know, you know. I think he'll go Kelleher. I'm not sure who played last round in the EFL for us, but I think he'll go Kelleher, Gomez. Is Matip fit yet? If Matip's fit, it'll be Gomez, Matip, young lad that played earlier on in the Premier League. Can't remember his name now. Kwanzaa. I'm not sure that Bradley as well. Don't know who'll play at left back. Kwanzaa and Bradley, maybe. And just go all out. Gomez, Matip, Kwanzaa, Bradley. I think he'll go Endo, Harvey Elliott, Gravenberch, Nunes, Jota. I think Nunes will play on the left tonight. Jota. Maybe Jones in the middle and put Harvey Elliott as the front three. I say him anyway. Pep Linders manages the cup squads. I quite like that about us.
What's that?
Pep Linders does all our cup games. I like that. He does all the media for it. He's like, it's the experience, isn't it? Does he start Cody? Ooh, is Ben Doak fit? Might be Ben Doak on that right. Yeah, it'll be Elliott or Doak. I think Doak went off injured, didn't he, for the Scotland 21s maybe?
James Wade all over.
James Wade.
James Wade, everyone. No, Dobie and Price is not streamed.
Because this is such a great system. Yeah, Doak had a knock. That's why I could see Elliott though, because Elliott played their front three. And this plays Cody on the opposite side. I can see Nunes from the left tonight, maybe.
Kevin Burness, Robert Owen for a place in the last 32, 4-all. That'd have been an old-fashioned online darts live league tie in Southampton.
Yeah. That can be important. Luton next, we don't read. It's not rest though, is it? It's rotation, Jack. It's making sure that everybody's ready to go, and this is one of those chances to do so. Depends how strong Bournemouth go as well, doesn't it? Toulouse made me laugh. 3-0 up, and we're like, I'll just chuck my one. Like, some of these teams. Bless them.
Brendan Dolan, 4-all of Wesley Placia.
Stevie Beaton.
Ryan Meikle's not in a good year, is he?
No. Nice to see him back though.
Yeah.
No wedding today. Keys, please.
Stack Attack back in front. Could Robert Owen be making a late dash? Has work to do.
Keys, please.
So, no. It is that one.
Thank you.
Gob's going to pick his pizza up. The string boards don't change to the last 16. So, no. Wesley Placia back in front against Dolan, 5-4 in the last 64. No, Robert Owen hasn't had knee surgery yet. Owen Bates did, yes. Any new faces lined up for the next batch of games is important. So we've got, there's some of the international qualifiers that have qualified for Ali Pali playing, but then you'll see more or different faces after Q School. And Robert Owen has beaten Kevin Burness. Yeah, he still needs the op, but there's not a good time to have it. So I think he's just going to wear the brace and put it off for as long as possible. This one's just for you, Jar. Yeah, pretty much. I believe Matt is down to play in the next series. Stevie Beaton with that win. Has just jumped into a Minehead spot. At the moment, he currently holds position 64. Stevie B is making a move. You never know. We would love it if you could get the Kiwi boys in. Well, you will have to wait and see, won't you? What is the criteria for selection? No, you don't have to be sponsored by MODUS. Look, there are a lot of places that go to the ADC, whether that's Europe or the UK one. But no, you don't have to be. You will see Duzza before Christmas. Harrison was amazing today. Yeah, it was. Hendy, yeah, you will see some of the international qualifiers and so on here before Alexandra Palace. Yeah. Afternoon, Paul. Hope you are good, mate. Afternoon, Joe. I was speaking to Ben the other day. He's in a good place right now. Not sure about that one, Adam. I'll put it to the powers that be. Not sure they'll go for it, but we can ask. That's a good point, Jar. As it stands at the moment, first round at Butlins, we'll get Ando against Stevie Beaton.
Set.
Just saying, as the seedings work at the moment, round one, Ando Beaton.
Please. Who needs Pornhub?
Anyone else surprised how well Price took losing to Noppet? Yeah, pretty much, because he could get a flight home for his daughter's birthday. He'd have been home that night. It's another good run for Connor Scott again.
Mm-hmm.
Afternoon, Wayne. Halloween was all good. God went trick-or-treating as himself.
Did you like my tweet last night?
Look how close he is now.
Talker.
Yeah.
Some of those chips are actually alright. Very good.
Going Price on the verge here. Dobie needs to pin this to keep his hopes alive.
Like.
Dobie holds. Going to make Price serve it out.
Love.
That picture cracks me up. Yeah. Definitely has. Definitely has. Definitely has.
Is that third one allowed to?
What's that?
Third one allowed to?
This was before.
Some more noise here.
Some renovations going on here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. We'll try and get the last leg up for you. Connor's been using those darts for a while, to be fair, Jamie, as in himself, but they've only just been released. Oh, I wouldn't work that week. Adam wants to know, do you want to do a Dennis week at the Super Series?
No.
Ovens, Smith, Harbour and Nielsen.
No.
Do you not fancy reffing that one?
No.
Match starts missed from Price. Dobie gets another one back. You get the feeling though for some of these players that today and tomorrow are just more of a hindrance, but just keeping your arm loose.
It's not so much a hindrance. I think it's just this is way too early compared to the Worlds for the players that are already there. They need another event.
No, I'm talking about for the Grand Slam qualifier. A lot of these that are already at Minehead and so on.
Yes, I'm saying they're already at Minehead. They're already at the Worlds. They're here for the Grand Slam qualifier, but some of these need another set of Pro Tours between now and Christmas.
But where do you fit them in?
First week of December, after the Players' Champs. They don't have to work towards the Players' Champs. Be standalone events.
Yeah, that doesn't work though.
I know it doesn't, but they need match practice, I think. They'd be stupid not to.
I don't think you can put Players' Championship events on after the Players' Championship.
Call something else then. MODUS Super Series.
No problems at all. Jar, no problems at all. Is the Super Series having a Christmas break? Yeah, the 18th and then back on the January the 1st.
Yeah.
How we doing, Tug? Hope you are good. I'm not in Portsmouth for the ladies, no, because I'm at the Grand Slam.
What date is that?
It's the Saturday.
Saturday what?
The last weekend of the Grand Slam with the women's here. How we doing, Glenn? Hope you are good.
18th.
Yeah.
I'm here on the 20th.
You're back again. You're doing
What week? Which is the Players, by the way. Friday, Saturday. What we don't do.
no.
Or not. No. Unless I upset people between now and then.
Did you have a chat or not?
Between sessions. I meant all the players.
Ah. Yeah, possibly, but that's not really how it works. Is regionalising it into weeks. Look, we have to have competitive
I'm not
games.
asking for regionalised. What's the surnames? Themed week.
There are going to be some theme weeks next year, but not.
Spoiler alert.
Murph said it on the live lines when he came on. That was what we were working towards. So
No comment. The two in the pipeline are very good.
yeah, this would hurt. not to be. And Karen Price does get over the line. Made hard work of that. Toby made him work. No, Adam, we played the Barney alarm because Jar messaged me calling me every name under the sun when I played it.
Themed week. Players I dislike but don't know why. What's your lineup? Oh.
Is this fantasy or do they have to not have a tour card?
No. Fantasy will go. 12 players. Just a group A of players you're not quite sure why.
I don't dislike him as a person. I just don't like watching him play at all. Jamie Hughes. Do you want to say that out loud or not?
Something about Josh Payne I just can't get on with.
Yeah.
Nice enough lad, but I just...
Yeah, Jamie Hughes, again, nice lad, but I can't stand watching him play.
You can't put Mickey in there because we know why you don't like him.
Yeah, so I mean, Jamie's really, I've spoken to him lately, pretty nice guy, but I don't enjoy watching him.
Gabriel Clemens. I can't stand watching him play darts.
I can get behind that as well. And again, I don't know why, but yeah, I can get behind that one.
I can't put them in there because I know why. No, we know why we don't like Maynard Lawrence because he's fucking slow.
Yeah.
He's dangerously close to being of an ability, but not with a tour card where he has to be invited here next year. He's dangerously close to going, why is he not?
He ain't gonna get
with the pace.
I can tell you what, if he plays at the pace he is now, he won't get an invite here because we can't overrun.
Yeah.
We do not have the capacity to overrun like other TV channels.
No, we do save half an hour next year.
We need more than fucking half an hour. He's got to play 5 games.
Just group B him. Bring him over just for 2 nights.
We'd still be here the next morning for the start of Group C. Yeah, at his current pace, I genuinely don't think we'd see Maynard Lawrence in here because we are pinned to time constraints.
John Michael. He's on my list. I love his dance, but after that, I'm just a bit like, what are you doing? And he's got reflex points.
Yeah.
Shoot it.
Barney wins 6-2. Barney's into the last 16.
Can you throw on the Bunting Wade? Yes, please.
Who would you like next?
Bunting Wade.
I'm still mentally scarred from that Euro.
Joe Murner, what shout that is.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
For actually throwing the 3 darts, Justin Pipe is possibly slower than Maynard Lawrence, but it's the preparation before every throw. He steps to the hockey twice.
Yeah.
Like, he'll wait until you're completely past him from outside the exclusion zone. Then there's a step into the exclusion zone. Then there's a step to the hockey. Then there's a 3 second set of the first start. Once the first start is released, the second and third aren't terrible.
Yeah, but it's just getting to that first point.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan's loving a bit of Barney. All jokes aside, Amanda Lawrenson is going to go to Lakeside as one of the. No, I think he's in the mix for Lakeside. I have to agree. He's got the ability to win it.
If he draws yellow, head loss. Well, the number 1 seed gone.
Yellow hasn't got the.
He can't play that base.
Yeah, he hasn't got the mental capacity to get round that. A bit like Gary used to with Mensa. Gary never ever used to be able to play Mensa. There was a period for 3 years that every time Gary drew Mensa, you just knew Mensa was going to win.
Yeah. In the interview that went out tomorrow, he says he likes playing slow players, honest.
Just out of interest, Glenn, how would you price Lakeside up now? Barnes would have to be favourite, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
What are you?
One of the lads has just sent that from today.
Yeah, make sure you drop us a like, everyone. So if you're not pricing up, does that mean we're going to get some dodgy pricing where they're just all over the place?
Dodgy is good.
I know I'm not going to, but there's a few that I'm interested to see their prices for Lakeside because I think there will be a lot of value.
Literally everything I can.
Oh yeah, because I can bet on PDC stuff.
This is the only one I can.
Who's the next United States Canadian player that you'd like to come to the Super Series and why? Well, I'm not shouting too much because I don't know. There was meant to be one coming next week, but I don't know if he's still playing. Well, no, actually, he said it in his interviews that Stowe Bunce was meant to be here, but then he's qualified for the Slam.
He's not here. He's not here next week.
I'd like to see the two young lads, JT Davis and Jake McMillan, come over. I've been massively impressed with both of them. Don't think Hogan has qualified for Lakeside.
No. It's actually quite an interesting lineup, you know.
What, Lakeside?
Hmm?
Well, why aren't you using our website?
Do we have it?
Yeah, because I fucking wrote it up.
Hold on.
See?
Honestly, I'm looking at it going, even if you shade Barton's favourite, where are you going second?
Hurrell.
I'm looking at him, but I'm also looking at Plaisir. Currently 1-0 up on Rob Cross.
Um,
I'm looking at Landman.
Duff.
Duff, you got Class in there. You scroll down, you've got Treacle, finalist last year. Hasn't played as much this year.
I could never bet Yella outright.
No.
Just because of the consistency. He can be brilliant 1 minute and then next fall off a tree.
DJ and Martin Turner have both played a lot more darts than most of this field this year.
If I'm having...
Then I'm looking at the next section. Mendel Lawrence's pace is going to be an issue for people.
Yeah.
Kovacs, the online knockdown champion for the WDF, don't forget that. He can play.
Moreno Blom.
Blom, Gates was terrible in the thingy Continental, but he's still got a chance in there. Prattnamer can play. Richardson, you can't write him off.
I think
Youngans can play. We've seen that here.
I think there's going, in terms of odds, for me, there's going to be extreme value between 33 and 48. I'm looking at Shawnee Mack because he plays to a consistent level, where the others are like that.
Reese and Arjun and Yana in there as well.
I like Sebastian.
No. Wrong time of year now.
No, I still think he'll go well at Lakeside.
Nope. I'm quite concerned for Sebastian right now. He's having crisis of confidence.
I thought he puts that right. And the other one is Jarno Bottenberg.
Mm-hmm. Jamie Lewis in that, by the way. He loves the World Championship run.
Don't fancy it. Do I know who I think in the women's? Look, Bo's going to go off probably 4-9 to win the title. Not worth betting on at those odds. If I'm having a punt outside Bo, the number 5 seed. I think Rhiannon O'Sullivan, Bo's huge favourite. But Rhiannon, if I'm having a punt, Rhiannon would be the one I'd have a punt on just so you get some.
Aileen never quite delivers there. Lisa, we don't know how this surgery's going to go.
No.
Lisa, not convinced, has got it in her to go all the way.
No.
Lorraine, semi-finalist.
Anka Zylstra never plays well on TV.
Yeah.
Don't know.
I don't know an awful lot about.
No.
Needs an extra gear. Kirsty, finalist last year. Struggled to live up to that again, I think. Paula Murphy's steady. Not sure she's got the A game to compete. Don't know enough about Nicole. Suzanne Smith. It's going to be quick. Hyde's in good form. Lorraine Hyde is in very good form the last couple of blocks of women's series.
I agree. My concern is she runs into a Steenbergen or a Turner first round because this is a floating draw, isn't it? She can play. Amadena Fayada has just snuck in. She can play. Yeah.
And the only bet is number 19 seed to not win a leg.
How are we doing, Fred? Price will he won't be too long until he plays again. Robert Owen in a nice little battle here with Ross Smith in our feature game. Chizzy 1 away from beating Callum Ridds. No, WDF draw 7 o'clock this evening. Chizzy 6-3 win over the Riot, and Jamie Hughes beats Connor Scott 6-4.
And I went for the man we were talking about earlier, Richie Edhouse.
Rob Kloss levels it up with Wesley Placia. Don't know if I will be going because that time of the year is manic for us, but we will have something, won't we?
That's the intention.
Yeah.
I don't know who yet. Yeah.
Yeah, just that because that week is manic as well.
Oh, you made it this week.
Yeah, but he's wrong. I said the Pro Tour's going to me, but it was a good thing. And I didn't I?
Yeah. I've still not got a mention.
I don't mind something I've done, but I've never said that, have I?
No.
I've always said it was a good thing, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, someone messaged me to say I've made it again. So but I was just like, if you're going to do it, at least make it for what I've said. Yeah. Barney is going to be on Streamboard 2 against Ryan Searle.
Oh, me.
Jan van Veen levels it up against Maras Razmar. Ross Smith levels it up against Robert Owen. Da-da-da. Who do we think will win the tournament?
James Wade. He loses next round now.
Going price. Hold on, Gob. Hold on. I'll let you do it.
One MODUS. Fucking fun. Hush not updated.
No problem, mate. And you have a good one as well.
That's becoming a real problem for me, by the way.
What?
Because I sarcastically boo when people are on 9 now. Like, because it's the dumb thing. But as a referee, then I went 5 perfect earlier. I'm like, well, I did 40.
Oh, Jan put his darts away. He had to go and get them back out.
Silly boy. Never do that. Don't put them away. Launch them on the table so it makes a noise and then your opponent knows you put them away. Surely not. This doesn't go either.
Look at Rasma. He's thinking about the MVG game again there. He is.
Oh, man.
Look at him. He's halfway to Sheffield.
To be fair, he's done him dirty taking that long for that double. What a bloke.
Oh. Right, we'll put this one live as but the only 2 games we've got live at the moment, so
Double 1 for Rob Cross. Wesley.
Placido. I'll book my hotels for Ali Pally today. Fuck me, it's expensive in London.
Don't go then.
What's that?
Don't go then.
We've got to go.
So me instead.
Still pay for the same home.
Stop playing about it.
I can't speak. I can't speak.
Where's that gone?
To be fair, I actually like James Wade's new walk on as well.
I'm a fan.
Yeah.
You never know what it's like.
Don't get me wrong, I still like Bonkers, but
Bonkers was one of them. Took up.
yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah,
thing
but I think it worked.
yeah.
I use the Blade 6 thread.
So do I. Mine's Max Hughes from the UK Open.
Mm-hmm.
Cheap. Might get one from here, they're even cheaper.
I'd say mine came from here.
Yeah, even cheaper. This is used once.
So,
The difference is used once here is all day. Used once on the UK Open was a first round best of 11, and then they sold them off for 30 quid.
to be fair, here I wouldn't want one that James Richardson's been playing on.
No.
But
He was the only one that I've had points shredded in 3 appearances. So.
yeah. No, Rob, I'm just staying at literally a Premier Inn, but for the duration of the World Championships, it's like nearly 1,400 quid.
That makes more TikToks then.
I don't know, we've got a whole load going at.
Does someone use red light first danger? Yeah, Ross Smith.
Ross Smith, good
Only
tune.
recently though. What did he use before?
I can't remember. Wonderwall for yeah, it is good, but it's not Gabriel Clemens though, is it?
No. Today is gonna be the day.
See, Wade's used a few over the years because he's used
Spockers.
all of the lights. He's
Boys
used.
back in town. And now I'm still standing.
He used Black Eyed Peas as well. I've got a feeling.
What? Oh, Ross Smith used to use Chumbawamba.
Bit of tub thumping. And Ross Smith takes out 104 to break the Robert Owen throw when he sat on 70.
Match alert, don't get.
That'll sting.
Yes.
Yeah, but Connor, we were talking about this. Do we think he'll be able to use it at Ali Pali though? I hope so, but
They've stopped it before, haven't they? They stopped it after one use in the Premier League. But after watching the Rugby World Cup use it as consistently as they have, it would then be hard to say, no, we're not doing that.
But that was in France, not the UK. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and that was in the venue, wasn't it?
Yes.
Not.
Jesus Christ.
Who's this?
Wade has used New Sensation by NXS.
Two Tribes, I remember that.
Goes to Hollywood. Bonkers. All of the lights. Boys Will Be Boys by the Ordinary Boys. The Boys Are Back in Town. And then I'm Still Standing.
He's used Black Eyed Peas, I've got a feeling as well. 100%.
What happens when he's old enough to play in the seniors? No.
Has anyone used Take Me Out by Franz Ferdinand? I think so.
Either that or ITV did.
Yeah, it's been used at darts because it's got that dum dum.
Oh, I should have just left that list up, shouldn't I?
And Rob Cross beats Wesley Placia 6-2.
It's not on this list.
What?
Franz Ferdinand.
Yeah, but Nor's Black Eyed Peas, and I know James Wade walked onto that.
Alan Norris, can't take my eyes off you. I love you, baby.
Jack Garwood, everyone. I'm going to give you a seat.
What?
6-chair challenge next round. I'm going to give you a seat.
I'm the best.
We move into the last 16. I'm a big fan of what Ricky Evans did at the World last year.
Baby shark,
No.
You raise me up. My voice is in trouble when I've got to do another day tomorrow. You raise me up isn't even on this list.
Anyway, are you asking me to step in?
No, telling you to get the fuck out.
Oh. Did you not like that one earlier?
No. I can't use my line anymore either, but
Oh. How is that happened?
no idea. If that's the thing, we're laughing.
But it's like, when was that?
Yeah. Which one's this? Oh, Fat Man Scoop.
Don't go too loud.
From the side doors as well before they hit it. My hero.
Hey, whoa. Before we go into a bit of bow wrap. The Barney alarm has sounded. Remember everyone.
Wade and Big Gabe are the same age.
What's that?
Wade and Gabriel Clemens are the same age.
Wow.
Chris Dobie is older than Rob Cross.
Tough paper, right? So that's streamed. Price Pietrasco is streamed. I'm guessing.
Wade will be.
What's that?
No, Hector was streamed, so he won't be.
Yeah, but will they break the rules again? No.
I will kick off.
Anyway, it's not breaking them, it's just bending them a little bit.
Fucking bend you in a minute.
Right, until we get another game go live, I'm going to put Barney Searle up as a score because we haven't got anything else.
Do you know what the best thing about reffing is?
What?
I don't have to do the fucking irons.
How many players do you think Van Veen and Pietrasco are better than in the current top 32? Definitely top 32 players. Right, let's see if we agree. So right now, I think they are better than. I think I'm going 9 at the moment. Currently, right now. This isn't saying overall, this is currently right as of this moment. I'm going 9.
At best, you're getting a 6 from me. Right now. At best.
What 6 are you going for?
De Souza.
Yep.
Rock. Rasma, Hybrex, Rids. Dolan. Or Barney. One of those two.
They're both better than Dimitri right now.
That's not in the... If you put me in a World Championship game, I'm still backing Dimmy.
That wasn't the question. It was currently right now. Right now, they are better players than Dimitri, but I'm not saying they are overall.
World Championships is in 6 weeks' time, and that's why you need to be better. I'm still backing Dimitri up on that stage. That's what counts.
Right now, they are playing better than Gilding. You'd be surprised. Pietrasco is 29.
Still than me.
No, physically, I don't. We don't. Well, God, you used to play a bit of online darts, didn't you?
No, not down here. Yeah. Didn't have a choice. I had to find an excuse to drink somehow, didn't I?
Alcohol's bad. I keep telling you.
I was battered on Sunday and had the best Super League game I've had in 5 years. Switch back. First visit, 180. Wham! On the first leg. Second leg, 26, 45, 60. All right, you can have this one. Third leg, 180. Wham! Fourth leg, missed 3 to go 3-1 up. And then he started going between my second and third dart. And I lost 4-2. mean, he's a county A player.
You'd be so easy to wind up on a stage if you were a pro.
Steaming. The game finished. I went, oh, if you get that case of COVID 23 sorted out, mate, it sounds deadly. Very much. Right, that's to that.
To be fair, I didn't watch any of it today. How was it in general?
2. And again, they're not counting. Can't see shit. They're on the wire. One was a 46, I called a 31. I didn't even check the 5. I was convinced that was it. It was a 7 that I had an issue with. And then the other one was, there's a treble 1 for a 42 instead of a 99 for Steve West.
Barney has a leg back, but still tries Ryan Searle 3. What? That's a new shirt for heavy metal. With a great big Grim Reaper across the front. Got his Halloween shirt ready.
Silly bugger. It's only 312 dark legs. What are you going on about? They have increased the prize money for Minehead. The same way they did the European Championships.
Yeah, because everyone was kicking off that it wasn't known.
It wasn't publicised anyway until that media release on the Wednesday, but that only goes to certain people anyway.
Yeah, but it was still put out there. They didn't hide it.
You expect them to make a bigger splash than that, wouldn't you?
How are we doing, Joel? Hope you are good in there. We play a little bit.
I play 2 nights a week. Badly.
I used to be good. And I know we laughed and joked about when we played, but when I actually do release it properly, you can see that I used to play to a decent level, can't you? But they're just so far between where...
I mean, I'm 10 from 12 in the local league at the minute. I'm 2 from 3 in Super League, and that 3 was the weekend where I've had the best game I've played all season.
Yeah.
And I just wind people up now.
I'm interested to see what his new ones are going to look like.
Let's see what they drop on. Hiroshima.
Who has the worst dart shot on tour? I don't know. Who has the worst?
The worst shirt.
Yeah.
Does anybody have a dartboard and their own face on the same shirt?
Ooh.
Because that's code for commit treason.
I wonder where you're going
You should be hanged for your crimes.
We will put the Het. Once this one's done, we will put the Heta one up next for you.
Brian!
Stop it.
Hang on, this is still being streamed. You just never changed it over.
Yeah, well, it's too late now, isn't it? It's 1 leg away.
Christ.
Anything with built-in muscles, price and Gurney ECT.
Sedlacek's just changed his. I don't mind Wadey's because it's just simple. We could do with a new one. Him and Gary could do with an upgrade.
Yeah,
but at the same time, like they've never been that kind of person.
I'll tell you what I didn't like. James Wade's shirt was better without the number plate on the back.
He's a mechanic though, it's a throw to that.
Yeah, but I just think it looked better without. I think the number plate doesn't sit right with the shirt, in my opinion. Does that make sense? Do you know what I mean? It's not. I must admit, I did like the variations of the Gerwin Price shirt this year for the Premier League and where he was. I thought it was good.
Subtle but clever, wasn't it? Dolan's actually one was crap. Snakeys wasn't much better.
Well,
do you know what else I really don't like at the minute? And it's such a petty thing to dislike. But there is absolutely no creativity with people trying to create a brand identity or logo. Everything is just people's initials after MVG. Created the MVG
in the circle
moniker.
Yeah.
Like everything else is just letters now. Foam joined up in bold. Like, no. Do something different. Like, Gezzy's on the back of his. Radek Sagansky on the back of it. Like, no. Go and do something else.
Oh, no, see, Glenn, I liked Dolan's Christmas shirts. I didn't like that horrible white shirt with the clocks on that he had.
You like the Christmas one, don't we?
Yes.
Nonce.
What's your point?
Nonce.
No. You realise we're having a Christmas tree downstairs?
I won't be. You can if you like, but I won't be there.
You'll still have to watch it though.
No.
Yeah, because you'll be on socials for some of them.
Just hire someone new, mate. I'm off.
I'm all for a Christmas shirt. That's to be fair. Some of Peter Wright's Christmas shirts, the Christmas ones have been the best. His Halloween shirt was good this week.
That's fucking terrible timing.
What's that?
Right.
Oh, you obviously. Sorry. Why are they now investigating it? If they think it's
One, it's a death, so they have to.
Sorry, the way the news were portraying it is if they thought something else was in.
Trying to drum up. I mean,
yeah, so I'm not an ice hockey fan, but the way the news portrayed it is if there was something more sinister in it.
I'm not sure either way anymore. Like, I don't know enough about hockey to know about natural body positions and whatever. But have you seen the incident?
No. I'll look at it when I go home. Is it?
I wouldn't if I were you, but the easy way to say it is, where do you suggest the Panthers player is?
On the floor.
No, he's bolt upright.
Right, okay. Yeah, my initial reaction was he was on the floor.
No, he's bolt upright.
So was he literally karate kicked him or something?
Round and back. So, Panthers player is breaking, Steelers player follows, gets a little clip across the front, which I thought was more significant than it perhaps looks, to throw him off balance. As he does that on his left skate, his right comes up round the back and catches another Panthers player trailing him.
Right, okay.
Almost scorpion, not karate. Like,
Cheers, Glenn. I'll have a look in a sec.
horrible.
You can Van Vane. So we haven't pronunciation as to pronounce his name properly.
And that's all I'm saying on the hockey incident.
No, sorry. I just the way the news stirred it up.
It's a bit of both. I think there are plenty in either camp. The more hockey fans seem to be just massive accident. The ones that aren't so much suggesting otherwise.
I tell you, Barney's making a comeback here against Ryan Searle. He's back within one.
What I will say is, if you do see it, just find the shortened version.
Yeah.
Don't watch the aftermath of the incident.
No.
It's not pleasant at all. I've got friends over there.
Did the game finish?
Yeah, they abandoned it. No, but they abandoned it.
No.
Yeah. The next 3 are suspended as well. Yeah, terrible timing.
The Grinch is awesome. Yeah, that was one of Peter's good ones. But going all the way, Barney's pushing. What a leg that is. Ryan Searle's on 36 after 9 and doesn't get a go. Could he? Jan van Veen, 2-1 up.
That looks like after 12 to me, mate.
I only saw 3 scores there. I thought it was 9. You know, you just look.
Damon Hatter, 117 average.
It's not bad, is it?
You know when I said James Wade to win? And then he'll lose next round? Yes. Where's Bunting? Did he lose already?
Well, he's not there, so yeah.
Who beat Bunting? Oh, Wayne beat him. Brilliant. Genius.
Bittersweet and all that, yeah?
Well, no, because the thing is, when I back Wade on the
Yeah.
out loud, what I actually did was then write down actual prediction in my notes, Stephen Bunting. Because I knew the minute I say one name out loud, he'll lose next round. Actual prediction, Stephen Bunting 402. Shaney was eliminated at 357. Oh, where's Murph when you need him? Sheffield Wednesday owner Chanziri has confirmed that players and staff have been paid in full and HMRC have now been paid. The club's owner also confirmed that their EFL embargo will be lifted and that all issues have been resolved. Murph must have been home and donated.
I'd say he must have got his Ryan Searle does get over the line in against Barney in a last legger.
Dave.
Go for a bit of Jan van Veen. It's impressive from Van Veen today. He's bounced back well.
Yes.
What do you reckon as well? We were speaking about earlier, 4 places at the PDPA qualifier for the Worlds.
Too many.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, maybe not. If you can have 8 for the Grand Slam, you should have 32 for the World.
I definitely think we'll see some rule changes.
Yeah. 5-4 going. That's Ricardo Petrescu. A win for Dave Chisnell over Jamie Hughes, 6'2", 105 average.
No, that place has already been allocated as one of the 4, isn't it?
That's what I thought.
Yeah. There's that one. There's Bo's Women's World Match Play one and the 2 normal qualifying positions.
Raymond is gone. So is Josh Payne, who loses 6-0 to Mike Ivanhoven.
To be fair, that's a bit of a drop-off because he's actually played quite well today.
Damon Hatter, 116.12 versus James Wade, 106.62 is the highest combined average in a Players' Championship event game this year, 227.74, beating Chisnell and Burnett combined 221.03 in Players' Championship 8. I love that one.
Smudger levels it up. We've got 2 games live, so we'll put both scores up. Ross Smith is making a bit of a move here on the Van Veen throw.
Ooh, 152 from Rob Cross. Now then.
That'll go down well.
That's why they've done it.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. They know what they're doing. Yeah, Bradley Brooks is in a bit of trouble for the Worlds at the moment.
He started terribly, then started producing a great run of form after he changed management company, and then all of a sudden just dropped off the face of the earth again. $97. Yeah.
Does Sadansky have a tour card? Yeah, he did win one, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's an interesting one. But Jamie's asking about the Van Veen action. It's not conventional, is it?
No.
It's just time will tell on that one. Yeah, there's a couple that have made massive moves to potentially keep in their card. Sadansky and Scott are the 2. Right, so if you're looking at it now, Gob, where's the line for the tour card race?
I hate this question. No one knows.
Rob Cross, 6-1 winner over Stephen Byrne. But where do you think the line is roughly?
He's not qualified for the match play.
I hadn't asked you that yet.
You want to talk about it?
Yeah.
With or without original?
With.
In what's safe?
So you're going Kirchmar down.
Yeah. Let's use Boris doesn't include the Worlds. Not in it. Dukes, Vandenberg, Hardana. Go outside. 3 of the next 4 are already in the World, so I'm counting Players Champ and Worlds money. We'll go Hughes, maybe.
I think the fact that Clearmarker's not in anything, I think Clearmaker and below.
Yeah.
I think, Glenn, that if they're handed back, they go to Q School, don't they? Those extra cards.
Yeah, they must do.
Yeah, I think if they're handed back, taken back, whatever, then they just extra cards given at Q School.
Yes. Does that rain? What shit on? Don't rain in Nottingham. Only flooded the other day, but.
Yeah, but we're not sure if these are being handed back or whether they're going to be taken back at the moment. If they're taken back, it's different.
If they take them back after 1 year, could they give them to somebody else to use for the second year?
Possibly.
Hypothetically.
I guess so. Yeah, because the Cabby and Perez situation has to be sorted out because we can't be going into another year of this.
Yeah.
Can they take them back? We were talking about this the other day, Rob. We don't know, but I'm pretty sure there'll be something in that contract that says along the lines, basically, we can do whatever we want. Isn't that there'll be effectively a get out for them? We think. No, I don't think Lewis will hand his card in.
A fire in Portsmouth. George will start pissing it down.
Because everyone knows Corey's had his issues. Just judging by his social activity, I'm pretty sure that he's somewhere that doesn't have internet access at the moment. Because you know when someone's posting, then all of a sudden it's gone very, very quiet again.
Yeah.
So, look, I don't know that. I'm just surmising due to the fact that we've had very, very little or none social activity like it was before when he was somewhere with no internet access.
They still called HMP in Australia.
I don't know.
Completely unrelated question.
I don't know. They might be. I'm not sure whether we see Lewis again or not. I genuinely don't know.
Spot the moment my head went.
Head's gone.
Where did all those tons go?
Head's gone. No red pen. Right now, the danger to Dirk is Heta, isn't it?
Yeah, double.
No, I haven't spoken. Wait a minute. The last time I spoke to Corey was.
Red light,
Spells danger.
you hold on.
Last time I spoke to Corey was May. Van Veen's fucking this up. And then Ross Smith misses match darts as well. Adrian won't lose his card this year. However, next year's a different.
That's bad, isn't it? My team at 25 ton plus scores all night, and 5 of them were maximums. Their team at 47, at 50 ton plus scores on the night, and only 3 of them are maximums.
Van Veen gets over the line.
Ooh, yeah.
Nothing. We're still having a chat. Malachi, there was nothing.
Can be told him not fucking Christmas in October.
What's that?
What? What did Canby tell you? He said, put your fucking Christmas down, you silly bastard.
He is right. He look, granted, Gian is riding his luck a little bit today. But look, sometimes you need a little bit of luck.
Yeah.
If name's on pot, so quarter-final lineup is as follows. Dave Chisnall will play Mike Clivenhoven. Ryan Searle will play Rob Cross. Gerwin Price against Jan Van Veen. Damon Heta against Radek Sedensky. Van Veen Price on the stream board too. What are you saying in the chat room? What's going down? Remember, if you haven't yet, drop us a like. Make sure you subscribe as well. What have we got? We've got 84 likes. Can you get us to 100 likes, everyone? Massively helps us with the algorithm. The good old YouTube algorithm, eh, Gob?
Yeah. Changes soon.
They change it all the time.
No, we get better for Christmas, don't we?
Yeah. Kian has got Gerwin Price.
That's when you can get excited for Christmas.
When?
When our CPM goes up.
No.
When we get Christmas CPM on YouTube, you can get excited about Christmas.
Ken says Cross playing the Devon boys today, loving to get revenge for Owen. I thought you were going to meet him, didn't you? Who's on commentary for the Pro Tour? Well, it's not Nico and it's not Murph because they're here, so it'll be Dan.
Does it?
Possibly.
Rob Malarkey. Who's the other one? Well, maybe, because I know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Potentially. Maybe a Rod.
Mr. Stuttery.
Rodri.
What a
What
midfielder.
that was.
What a midfielder he is as well, by the way. Rodri. That's a point. Webby might be there as well. I'm going to have a listen now to the two boards, aren't we?
It's not been playing.
No, it's when it does, you idiots.
You're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
I'm going home. Get me out.
What, 3.5 hours home?
Yeah.
Idiots. I think Webster is there. Yeah, probably.
Anything for a pound, though.
Oh, maybe lad.
Unless it involves working.
Oh, has Wayne calmed down on Twitter yet?
Yeah, just about.
Because that was one of the funniest.
It does make me laugh. Webby.
Once a year he'll go on one, won't he? Right, chat room, what are you saying then? What have you got for us while we're waiting for these games to go live? It's a bit of a sad moment as well, isn't it? That this is the last Pro Tour in Barnsley. This block.
I think there might be a few tweeting up tomorrow. Last Pro Tour of the season, last one in Barnsley, sad times. Lol. I'm going to write 4 of them.
Liam, I don't think it's never say never, but yeah, Nico's in a content place right now. Do you remember the asset, the bad boy of darts character, or was that before your time watching?
Ish. Can't say too much because we're working with him tomorrow, but
I said, it was a case of, do you remember it or anything else?
yeah. But he'd stopped being good by then, so I just thought it was a knobhead. He'd started to struggle, so that part,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Problem is, once you've got that character,
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa.
Snow is falling.
I think, Glenn, a lot depends on the venue because what they're going to do with it, because it's too small at the moment, is one of the main reasons they're not using it. So the Pro Tours are Wigan, Milton Keynes and Leicester.
Leicester. Players are well happy about Leicester. £7 a pint. Not.
And you can't even bring in sweets or anything like that either. I must have. I don't know if Boise's still listening or jar, but the song the Man City fans were singing to Man United, like Old Trafford falling down, was hilarious at the weekend.
Shit. It's funny, but shit.
Mind you, yours ain't much better at the moment with concrete fucking falling off everywhere and
It's sliding a little bit, but that's not open. And the point is, it's like that because we're making it better. They haven't done that to Old Trafford.
yeah, but only you could employ a dodgy builder that's gone bust and you shit concrete. For a burning ring of fire. Got 2 games warming up. Didn't need to fucking get their move on, didn't they?
Oh, the fun and game starts tomorrow.
What's that?
I'll learn how to pronounce everybody else's name, don't I?
I don't think there's anyone too bad in there, is there?
No, but I like to get it right. Anton's is a bit weird.
Anton Usland.
Yeah.
Moreno Michels.
Yeah.
If I can do it, you can do it. I'm not normally butchers names.
Jim McEwen.
Matthew.
Steve West is going to hate Group C. After getting away from Harrison and Grundy, he walks into Matt Clark and Jim McEwen.
It's not the best, is it?
No, D to B. I say 1, 2, 3. I say enough check, so I'm fucking repping you cheeky bugger.
The games have just disappeared on us. We walked into a burning ring of fire. Make some more noise down there, please, Ian.
I'll beat that.
At least we built a football stadium. NFL Spurs. Hey, look, let's pay him for it. Our ground's the best in Europe. City Spurs. No, City are miles better than us.
Speak for yourself.
Oh. Just because you didn't win at the lane.
1, that's not the name. 2, if you have to employ 16 people in one game. Carry on.
Not that you're bitter or anything, though. Everyone, if you can see the faces he's pulling to the left of me right now.
You're a child.
Can we get these quarterfinals underway?
Please. I'm missing beer time.
Drinking's bad for you.
Grow up. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Oh, we've got pictures.
Alrighty.
Radek Sadensky. That's a proper Grim Reaper on the front of the whole Soul shirt, isn't it?
Yeah.
You better not play in the afternoon session at Ali Pad. He'll scare the kids with that shirt. He should still work on to Mysterious Searle as well.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Mysterious Searle.
Right, what game are we going for feature? Should we go Rob against... Come on, move your body. Come on, move your body.
Your mum says take your brother with you. Yeah, come on now.
Oh.
Go on. Job cross. One job.
You might get lucky and get a Pilgrim 9 tomorrow.
No.
You still driving home after the session tomorrow?
No comment. No one has to know.
They're gonna know.
No.
All quarterfinals are underway. Oh, did anyone watch the Lionesses last night?
I
Oh,
was driving.
if you get again the clash of heads between Alex Greenwood and the Belgian lass, oh, it was horrid. It was like full on.
What was I listening to last night? My playlist. Then I had a bit of Jamie T on. I love Jamie T.
Yeah.
And then, do you know what I just really fancied? Literally about Newbury on the A34 onwards. Justin Timberlake, Justified album.
Good album, 2004.
Yeah. Senorita, I feel for you.
Bit of Crimea River.
I think that's why my voice is struggling today. I was proper belting some songs like that yesterday.
2000. Oh, Britney's book's fucking a bit out there, isn't it?
Say again?
Britney's book's a bit out there, isn't it? All these revelations.
Someone else probably wrote it for her. She's not been capable of doing anything else for herself for the last 20 years. What? You've just got that reference, haven't you? Oh, I'm bloody good at this, by the way. Redman have just predicted exactly the same start in 11.
Ryan Searle levels up at 1 apiece with Rob Cross. So Gunnar and Price leads. Jan van Veen 1-0.
Could Pilgrim play today? Was he ranked high enough?
What's that?
Pilgrim.
It was his choice not to play in Group A.
We can play here or the Challenge Tour on Monday.
And Challenge Tour on Monday, a couple of days off, and backing yourself to get through B.
Yeah.
When it's 3 from 5, and then you're fresher for Saturday.
Yeah.
I like it, to be fair. I think he's played the wise option.
Barstow used to do that as well, didn't
Yeah.
Playing it on work. You're all right, Chaz. You're self-employed, but
Rob Cross 2-1 up on heavy metal. Good game, this one.
you know when Peter Wright phones Dragon, do you think they just ignore it nowadays?
Oh, Lee has ignored his calls before. It's been like 2 days before. I can't remember if one of the launches, but it's been like 2 days before a tournament, and Peter Wright's tried to bring it in for some changes. He's like, no, just like in the internet, Lee's gone, just play with the ones you've got. There's nothing wrong with them.
Yeah. 8, Thomas. 8. Tournament winners this year will not be at Grand Slam. Same as every year.
In the proper photos. He'll be happy with that.
Yeah. Not.
Attack Cross is playing some good stuff here. Yeah, just not darts corner.
It is a massive move though. Like,
Oh yeah.
I messaged my friends as well. I was like, as long as I've known them, Red Dragon have always been direct to consumer. They've never ever used a third party seller, which has made it okay, but also a pain in the ass because if you wanted to order barrels from them but something else from someone else, it's always been an issue.
Yeah.
The only other thing they need resolving now is the fact that they are the only manufacturer whose points don't fit anything else.
Or is that clever?
Pain in the ass.
I don't know. Pilgrim, I want to say late 20s, early 30s.
34 is my guess.
Or 32.
What's going to keep doing this? 87, 33.
Between us both.
87, 36.
Okay.
Check.
Damon Heta in full control against Sedansky at the moment.
Can I even work? Can I work that out? I added 8 years to my age. Good on me.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask you. Because you'll know this, but I've never had to do it.
Yeah.
How can I add? Obviously, this is my Phil at Online Darts one.
Yeah.
Can I add the info at Online Darts one down here as well, so I get them all come into one inbox or not?
To Gmail. You can on Outlook.
But not within.
That's MODUS. That's my Gmail. Well, that's all in cards. That's my Gmail. MODUS.
But you can't within the Gmail suite.
I've got my Hotmail somewhere else as well. I do it on the phone, I think. I don't think you can do it on the Gmail suite, though.
Cool, I didn't know if you could or not. That was all.
I
I might have to get Outlook and then set it up. But I just like the.
all of them on there.
I've got them on my phone, but it's just all in one place.
I don't think you can add to a Gmail, no. You have to switch account.
Because now I've actually got the info OD up and running, just so we don't miss anything.
You can just divert them to yourself.
Yeah, but I start keeping them in separate folders and stuff like that. That was all.
Yeah, listen, you just divert from info to yourself. Anyway.
Yeah.
Set up a rule to when you get it diverted to move it to a certain mailbox, which you can set up a folder within it.
Yeah, I'll have a look at it.
And then if you do need to reply directly from anything, you know to just log back into the other one.
Yeah.
Or you see all the requests anyway. Reply from yourself.
Oh, he's on it again.
9! Boo!
Oh.
Fucking boo! I'm not measuring freeze, man. I'm perfect.
I think God was happy with that. And then Gazzy's taken out 164 to go 5-1 up.
Boo! Damo.
Jan van Veen.
It's in Trouble.
Oh, if you could pick 3 things from the Red Dragon catalogue for Christmas, what would they be?
Ooh.
Oh, now we're going to have to look at the
Yeah,
catalogue.
let's go on their website. Does the Windmill Plasma count?
It's in the catalogue.
Red Dragon website, the first line includes no Windmill PVC mat. Does it have to be Windmill, or can we cheat and put? Does it have to be Red Dragon, or can we put Windmill in there as well?
The question was if on the Red Dragon catalogue.
We'll get Red Dragon polo then.
I'd probably get a repointer.
I've got one.
Yeah, so I haven't.
Anyone tried the diamond grip? As in the points? I don't like them.
Just going to the loo quickly as Garen Price smashes his way to victory.
Oh, even the tour bags of windmill. God, no. The diamond grip dart. No, I haven't. I've not got the book. We were looking on the website, and it just gets more windmill stuff. Rob Cross beats Ryan Searle 6-2 100 average. Not good enough though, Rob, because you missed 6 darts and it should have been a 9.
A 9.
Pete Wright element, Pete Wright number 2, and Crossfire. No. I'd have. See, I prefer the Windmill Pro Line top, the black one, to the Red Dragon blue one.
Yeah.
That's straight up accessories. Whoa.
Chizzy and Clivenhaven level 3 apiece.
Might have to get a power band, you know. Terrible marketing idea that was.
I've got some at home. I actually like just like having them. I don't look for the things, but I just like something on my wrist. And
Right, girlfriend. What else would I buy? I'll try some short windmill
fusions.
Don't know the points, don't know the repoint. No.
How we doing? Love the darts. Hope you're good.
Oh, I might get a new surround. The thing is, you lot are all going on about your home stamps. Mine is a frame.
Yeah.
So it already has everything on it. I don't need the new Whisper because mine's already freestanding. It's already got a surround on it. It's got as pain in the ass it is to turn the board because of it. My light's pretty unique.
Yeah.
I don't change darts very often. Despite the fact I've just bought another set.
What did you buy?
Set of target sinks. 20 quid on eBay.
Fair enough.
It was like the trade value on them to go and get something I actually like is decent enough at that price. They arrive today, typically. As did my new pair of jeans.
Clivenhaven fighting back here. Trails Chizzy 4-3. Been a good reply from Kyvenhoven that he was in front, let the lead slip, now looking to level up again.
Having himself a day.
I still don't like Chizzy's setup. I don't think he suits that flight and stem combo.
To be honest, there are times if I consider Dave Chisnell even suits being a darts player.
Yeah.
That camera makes him look shorter than I remember him.
Or is it just because Kyvenhoven's huge?
Kyvenhoven massive because he's Dutch.
Yeah. Kyvenhoven is a unit.
So is Andreas Harrison.
Yes.
Big man. If he walks up to me tomorrow and says, I'm playing again, you carry on, Andreas.
It was funny framing the pre-records this morning. We went from Matty Dennett to Andreas Harrison. So it's going to be the winner of this will play Cross and then Price versus Heater. Yeah.
It's made me laugh. Every time. So when he walks on stage with one flight and stem spare, can't be asked to carry his case, glues a flight in, like if he needs another one, it's fine. But he's done it all morning, where he's played 3 games, walked off stage, and as he's done it, he's launched the spare at Henry on the balcony. He gets to game 4, he shouts, "Oh, hey, Henry, I need one in back, I ain't got any left." Steve West had done a very aggressive break earlier. He throws an all-in-one, but it snapped in the barrel.
Oh.
Yeah. Didn't take him long to get it back out again.
Point in, twiddle it out.
And put a new one in, but
He throws some aggressive points. Have you picked up the Steve West dart yet either?
not the one he's throwing now.
How
I
many?
used to, for a period, I tried to throw. I had a set of his Cosmo barrels.
Oh, no, these are, you want to see the grip on these?
No, I had a set of his Cosmo barrels before, which a friend threw. I quite liked them, so he got me a set. I repointed them, and the metal used to make the Cosmo is so soft. And there's like a little indent within their points inside, which is a pain in the ass I didn't know about. So I've obviously just carried on repointing as normal. Can see it not going as deep, and what it's done, it's split the metal.
His new ones are super aggressive.
Mm.
This one looks as if it's going to a last leg decider. Chile needs a max.
Yeah. The only adjustments I make now is I want to try a short, either a fusion or a K-flex or whatever comes in the shortest, basically. And I'm going to change my points. November.
To some 42mm ones?
No. 32s. Or 28s.
28.
Yeah, I'll change them November.
2 huge visits from Dave Chisnell. There's pile pressure on this 62 for Copenhagen.
That should be next week.
Chizzy should get at least 1, maybe 2 match starts here.
Is it there?
What's that?
Is that when it goes public? Unicorns.
I'm not sure. Well, have you got some?
No, I want some.
Ah,
But they've expanded a range that they do.
right.
But obviously, they're not available in public until the 10th.
Yeah. I didn't know if you
No.
Got some from the launch. Dave Chisnell completes victory 6-4. Not his brilliant best, but job done. So we have
sorry. Why? Don't say sorry. It annoys me. Do not say sorry for winning. It's not my favourite thing to do though. Is when you win, tell the other person how shite the game was. No matter how good the game was, just go, oh sorry mate, that was crap, wasn't it? I'm just battered at 4 now. Absolute mindfuck.
I'll be rattling my darts behind me and everything.
We played on Wednesday last week. We've rocked up. They've not reserved us a table. So we are the furthest table away from the dartboard. Bear in mind it's in like a big shape of a backwards J.
Yeah.
So the dartboard is here as you walk in from the main doors on the right. They've got 2 tables there. There's another table the other side of the door, tucked in this corner. Then there's one here and one up here. We're up there to start with. We literally couldn't be further away.
Because you actually see the board?
No. The bar's in the way. It's all round the bar, right?
Are they meant to reserve you the table?
God knows, but I kicked off about it anyway, 4 times. Then they didn't go to the meeting. The other teams were at the meeting. Our captain was at the meeting at the same time, and we get a message going. So we're in the plate final. And last year, the cup final and the plate final were played at the same venue because they've got like a little back room and a main stage. Well, we took that many people, it was too crowded. The other team that we're playing in the plate final have kicked off, saying that they're not happy with the size of the room, so it's being changed venue. And the team whose venue it is, kicked off at the meeting, believing that we were the ones that had said we had a problem with it because we've had history with them this year. We haven't said a word. So that's kicking off as well. Then I start every single comment, or we're miles away, can't see, whatever, like while we're practicing, or we'll change the practice board. Doesn't bother changing the match board until like the very last minute when he's playing. They've got no full hockey, it's tape. So I'm watching somebody's foot every single time. And then we get to like game 5 in the singles, and one of them just keeps talking. Like the bar's literally like next to where you throw in anyway. And one of our lads wins, and he just looks at him, have that, and says the bloke's name. When he fires it and check out, I was like, yes, what a hero.
To be fair, Gob's just turned his camera off. He is here.
I was eating.
Yeah, that's it. Are they meant to reserve you a table then? So you...
Well, it's just nice, isn't it? Like,
I know.
2 of the venues are upstairs, so you're completely like our venue's upstairs, private function room. You got half the building if you want it. You can see the board. Another one's upstairs. The others reserve the table at the top. By then, there's 2 teams that play from that venue. Like, yeah, it's just these are dickheads. What if you really must? Oi, piss off, Lendl. I used to like you.
I love flicking a fly in.
I'm giving Smithy a rematch tomorrow.
The other one as well is...
Race to 6 last time, I beat him 7 now.
The other one as well is deliberately do it, that you make a flight loose, when you pull them out the board, one comes out. Go.
Cheeky burger.
So Price Heta on stream board number 1. Chisenel Cross stream board number 2. Remember, before you go out tonight to post.
I'm doing that. I'm just going to drive back, but to be fair, I might just have something. I might just have one and a couple of supplements.
So what are you saying, chat room? Who wins from here?
You ain't got any left, have we?
So,
No. Hey-oh.
hey,
Hey-oh.
such a good film, that.
Hey-oh.
Bit of bowl wrap.
What on earth is Sebastian eating?
Looks like cucumber and something.
Yeah.
Of course, Billy can have a shout out predicting Chizzy to win.
Politest young man I've ever met in my life.
Yep, top young lad. Is the difference in weight distribution between a standard flight and stem combination and a modern one? Very busy today, but listening to you with catching glimpses of certain matches. Pleasure, Excalibur.
I guess the all-in ones feel that bit heavier.
Yeah.
I think I'm quite a rear gripper with my darts anyway, but when I do throw an all-in-one, I'm as far back as I can be, just to try and give myself some sort of kick up of the dart.
So almost that you.
Yeah.
I love that, Billy. Absolutely love that. Eating your tea whilst having us on the big TV.
Of course.
Absolute top class. I don't think I've got any darts. Oh no, I've got some. I haven't got my case because I took.
So it's probably like these are good to demonstrate it on because of the two-tone of the barrel. But like if my thumb's any further forward than that, then it's in trouble. But on these, it will be as far back as possible.
How are you getting on with the Albies?
They're okay. Again, I think I want to try them with a shorter version of this.
See, with them, I literally are there. So I'm literally thumb is where barrel and stem meet.
So when I used to throw, remember the Colin Lloyd Pures, the all-in-one?
Yeah.
They were tiny though, weren't they? An 18 gram.
Yeah.
My finger used to be on the stem when I threw it. And I used to throw target pro grip stems.
Yeah.
And it used to wear away the writing on the stem, and that's when I would change them.
Yeah. Well, that's similar to mine. So literally, I clip part of the vector.
And it's only when I picked them up recently I realised just how far back I used to hold them.
See, as well, you said like me using long points. For them, I use those target unicorn gripper points.
Yeah.
For years so that used to hit groove one and stop.
Yeah.
But where they
Kyle was part of them, wasn't it?
Yeah. But then where they don't make a point that's got those grip bits there, that's why I've gone to the longer one. Because now on this size point, there's nothing to stop it going in. So beforehand, literally, like you see, groove one is there. So, but it used to hit the groove and hold, but not kill a board.
Can I use that one?
What is it?
Taylor Portsmouth.
As long as he doesn't mention. I don't think he does, because that was filmed in York, wasn't it? Yeah. See, and that's why I switched to the long point.
Yeah.
Because then it goes in about the same as it did with those grippers. If they still had them, I'd happily still use them in.
They not make them at all?
Can't find them anywhere.
They shot to their newer range at the moment.
Yeah. But if I could find them, then I wouldn't use the long point. But I use
they developed them, and then a load of cheap versions of them popped up as well somewhere.
Yeah.
But they also had that almost like a rivet gun, ring pointer.
Yeah.
Just used to snap the fucker.
But
crap.
But yeah, that's why. So I used to throw that point, but those grooves used to compensate. But now they haven't got them. That's why I use the long point.
Yeah.
Liam, you can ask him yourself because the referee is sat there.
Tuesday.
Oh,
Today's Wednesday.
I saw. What did Steve say to the referee? Didn't even
Today's
look at it.
Wednesday.
Who refereed yesterday?
Charlie. Owen did Monday.
To be fair, I actually quite like the Danny dart. It's not the worst one I've ever thrown.
No, I'm not sure about the grip a little bit. It's not an charge. I've thrown the Nars a little bit.
Yeah.
With them, they were just too long a dart for some reason.
Yeah.
And when I swapped to my own, they were kicking up lovely, but they weren't staying on the board at all. There was no force of them.
Because they're going with too steep an angle.
Yeah.
Got the highest. Nice. James, nice. What are the chances of Rob having win the... Look, Rob Cross is an immense player, and he has a chance of winning any tournament, doesn't he?
The biggest compliment you can pay Rob Cross is he is one of a select few that are capable of winning a major, such as the Grand Slam with his B game.
But he won the match though with his B game.
Rob Cross does not need to play his A game to win TV titles. In fact, if you look at his record of TV titles, he's produced his A game far less than he's produced his B game to win those titles.
Yeah.
Which I guess then is twofold for Rob Cross in that if he does start producing his A game, he's in with a real chance.
Yeah.
Honestly, after reffing for Steve today, it could have been absolutely anything.
He likes a chanter, doesn't he? And
I tell you who was a lot more vocal than I expected him to be, but just for one game, Conan.
yeah.
Game 4 today was very vocal, firing himself up. They're the ones.
Not too small.
No.
Yeah. Do you not clean your grooves out either?
Yeah, I'm going to still get messy again.
Yeah, so look, where I hold it, instantly, my finger's up against the flight, so I've got no...
I've got little hands.
Yeah, so have I. But where I'm there, I've got no room for error.
Yeah.
You still use flight protectors? Are they still a thing?
Now look why.
They're all different?
Correct. Why are they all different?
You keep losing them.
No. Because I hate playing people that are slow.
Oh, so then you
So
put
when
them
I play people that are slow, I specifically put them in an order. So I don't look at the darts when I take them out of the board. And then when I get behind the player, I will set them up in an order. So I have something to focus on other than the fact that they should have already been out of my fucking way.
Are you effectively red, white and blue like that? Or?
Red, white, blue in that order.
Yeah.
So the other way around in my left hand.
So you go like that?
Yes. And that's just the order that I've done it in for a while. And actually, there may be a point where I go, for this tournament, I need to change it up. Or
to
this
refocus the
person
man.
specifically, just to focus it, because there are times when I put them out of the board and I know in my hand they were already in the right order.
Yeah.
Because I've just done that order for so long, and wherever you throw them and the order you pull them out, sort of thing. So, yeah, I don't throw with flight protectors for the benefit of protecting the flight.
Right, yeah, no, that's fair enough. Phil, who do you think is going to come through Group C? So, Sebastian, West, and Grundy or Dennett dropping?
Denham. Grundy won his last game.
Dennett going in with McEwen
Matt Clark.
and Anton Usland.
Yeah.
That's a tough group.
Look,
That's a tough group.
good luck.
I still think Steve West will find something.
I think he's too tired now. For a man that just basically said he doesn't practice and needed to be in Group A for that reason, I think it's gone the other way now.
I've been impressed with Anton Östlund here and on the Euro Tour. I think he could.
Was that when a certain Mr. Dawson referred to this in a different, non-pleasant manner?
What, battery hen darts, you mean?
Battery farm darts, yeah.
Yeah. I think Östlund could cause an upset in that group.
I'm not sure it'd be an upset. It's Champions Week.
You mean in terms of the other names that are there, and without looking, I'd say he'd be the outsider of the group straight away.
I think Bielewski will be.
I don't think they'll have priced it up yet.
He's that show.
Yeah. Go to outrights. It should say, no, the one below. It should say groups. If you click on it. Oh, they have.
7-1. You can't have him longer than him, surely.
I'd take him at that price. Just for an outsider.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Last time he was here, and he started in form elsewhere.
No, I know about Sebastian. I'd take him
Oh,
at that
no, I'd
price.
say him at that price.
Harrison wasn't 10-1 today. He was 10-1 on Monday, but he was still a huge price.
And that's as much as I can say on that. I get accused of influencing from that position. Yeah, what is it good for?
Jack Garwood, everyone.
Sing it again now. Damo! The 102. And the ones and twos. Do you really like it?
Is it wicked?
134.
Check.
No, that was one.
Chitty takes the opener against Rob Cross.
If you're at 170 and your first dart misses the treble 20 but hits a single, what do you do with your second dart?
Me personally,
Yeah.
depending on, is it
No,
like,
you see, you failed already. It's treble 19. It's 2 treble 19s. It's switched straight away, no matter where it is.
no.
Yeah. 58 leaves 112. 96 leaves 74. And 134 leaves 36. It's switched. It's 19s for your next two darts. If your first one misses, you know where you're going. Instead of, oh, is it in, is it not? Should I chase it? Do I then go for the bull or treble 18 with my last dart? It's treble 19. You take it out of the equation.
If it's
And
above,
you just become
if it's above, I'll follow it.
No.
Be like, yeah, but I don't mind double 15.
psychopath. It's treble 19. You just like the same way that for 110, I'll start on 19s now. No, because your second dart is always at that 17 segment. Yeah, it is.
Again, because I like double 15.
I love the 19s route for 110.
So I literally, because I like double 15,
Yeah.
I've got no issue going single, treble, double 15.
But the other thing is, if you miss in between and hit a 3, 107 is still on, whereas 105 and 109 aren't.
I don't miss.
I've seen you throw. You probably do. You've got the safety net of a miss.
I get that, but look at
and treble for single, single for treble, or if you manage to hit both, you need double one.
I like that.
Hey, hey. Is that in there?
I'm doing. No, I hope you are good. Phil actually went controversial like that. Which way did you go, mate? Oh, please tell me you went for the Whitlock.
Someone tried that today. 150 first half. Was that the ball?
I like it.
No!
Why not?
19s again.
No.
19s. 36.
Showboat. Bullseye, bullseye, bullseye!
No.
Madas Rasmus starts on 19s consistently, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rasmus does it. I usually go for the 3 balls. Yes! Going price 3-1 to the good.
That's the route. Treble 19, double 18. No, but I like double 15. Grow up. Niall, where do you start on 139? Where do you start on 139?
I haven't left it for ages, so I can't remember.
Oh. Horrid.
Oh, yeah, it's one of the worst finishes on the board.
Yeah. Which is why I go the route that I do.
I don't think there is a nice way of going for 139.
Boo!
142. Are you a 17s?
I have been recently, but I think I'm going to go 19s.
No, I'm treble 17 tops.
No, and I really like the fact that on 139, if you're going treble 19 tops, you're leaving double 1. No, I'm going to go 19s to leave 28. I love 28. The only time I don't deliberately try and leave 28 from a ton plus setup is from 108. Because the 19s leaves 32. No one can say.
Oh, yeah, the 108, I'm with you on 19s.
I should start on 20s, but you've got more comfort for your miss at the bottom of the board again. No, it still showed up on ours. It only gets deleted on YouTube. It leaves 82, which is horrid because I think bull in the middle of the combination is daft. 42, I've started to use a lot more if it's first start. So for things like 66, I'm 42.24. For 70, I'm 42.28. Because actually you've got a miss either side there with 11 to leave tops and single 16 for tops, etc. See, treble 13 is horrid. Never. I start on the 18s. Treble 18 is 85, 57.28 or 45 tops. A single leaves 1-2-1, which means that situationally, depending on where your opponent is, you can go for the ball. You can use a treble 20. If you hit the single, you've got the treble 17. You've got so many routes from 1-2-1, which is also where we always start our practice games. I spent so much time going for 1-2-1. I can tell you all the routes inside out from there. So actually, a single 18 from that isn't the end of the world, but a treble leaves me 85, which is a much nicer combination, I think, than 82 or 79.
Now, see, I love 82.
Not with 2 darts. 3 darts, yes. 2 darts, no.
Oh, no, I still go for the ball with 2 darts.
No.
Damon Hetta pulled it back to 3 apiece. He did trail 3-1. Chizzy leads 3-2 on throw in the other semi-final.
108, which Little Richard said is not the way to go, and yet Michael Smith says it's the only way to go. Treble, so I don't like that route.
What's that?
108, 17s. No.
No, I'm 19s on 108.
Or 20s, or
Yeah.
18s is Shanghai, isn't it?
Yeah. Going price back in front.
Yeah, I don't like 17s. I thought, again, and part of this at my level, I guess, is different to the pro level, but the comfort is with your miss.
Yeah.
On 17s, if you miss right, you're fucked. You miss left, you're fucked. On the other options on the board from 108, if you go at 20s and hit a 1, you're still fine. You go at 18s, you hit a 1 or a 4, you're still fine.
Yeah.
And you go at 19s and you hit a 7, you're still fine. 17s is the only one surrounded by 2 lots.
At our level, yes, but at that level, they're not. At the elite level, then you're not looking at a missing is the thing.
But that, like 17s is the only one of the 4 where it's treble, single, for they all leave reasonable doubles, all 4 of them. $66, treble 18, double 6. No. Ball, double 8. No, 42.24.
On
66.
I'm ball first.
42.24. Moral of the story, don't miss. Yeah, it's not that easy.
Yeah, 66 on ball first.
My darts don't block the treble now. They're not big enough. Where are we? I got them out and I didn't show anyone, did I?
Horrible, tiny.
No. Sort it out, but maybe not. Oh, I did bring knives. That isn't big enough to block a treble.
The problem as well is with a short dart, there's no forgiveness through the air. The longer dart, you've got more.
I disagree. I think you get more offline with a longer dart.
No, I'm the other way.
Got to learn to just play darts now, if I'm being honest.
I love the fact that more players are learning to throw the flatty as well.
Lonsdale had it in his locker the other week.
Yeah.
I don't need to, for me.
So?
I don't need to. Do you know why? Because I'll go double 14, double 16 instead. I used to do it as a student. I used to hate tops. Like uni darts, there was an entire season where I just could not hit it. Would not leave it. Absolutely hated it, to the point where if I left 60, it was double 14, double 16. I won my group at Nationals doing that. The lad was not impressed.
Price is back in front, but Hesser has missed an opportunity. We get a fist pump from Price as well.
My darts are filthy. I wonder why they're going so well. Must weigh an extra 3 grams. I can stack. I much prefer them sticking up though. Again, like when I'm throwing with these, they're stacking or they're sitting a lot flatter. Can't throw a long dart at all.
Gerwin Price is now 1 away, 6-4 up on Damon Hetter. He's found that break of throw. Sorry.
You ever seen my flight? No, I've not seen you cut flight. My ex's uncle used to cut his flights.
So that's not that long. That's an intermediate, but that's not a long dart.
Too long for me. It is now gone to extra short. Something not right about that. I'll be honest, that's one question that I need to work out, Rob.
What's that?
Do we sight with a dart or do we go off field?
I go off Phil.
That's what changes in my throw is where I bring it back to. So I've thrown up there before, I've thrown there. I'm currently underneath, just to give that a bit more oomph to the board.
Yeah, no, I'm very much a touch and feel. Who throws the best flatty? Gurney or Littler?
Probably. They're the players that we've seen use it the most consistently without fucking it up.
Yeah.
Seen others attempt it, but I think if I was in that position, I wouldn't even throw it. Not with a dart this length. Owen's base darts land that flat anyway, don't they?
Yeah.
I think I'd go the Hamilton route. Put one in the small bit. Price beats Hetter. Is this the best ranked Final Four we've had in a long time?
I think so.
Dates for sticking up at the weekend. Interesting. I thought we threw a flat dart. Crabtree does.
I don't think Labuschagne's too happy that Bazball's been added to the dictionary.
Oh, Rob Cross, 127 in game.
127 in game.
I had a couple last time I was here and I was like, do I? But I thought if I do it deliberately, I might get a bollocking. Why has Johnny Nelson got a wall? Neil, that's not the company to be keeping right now, if I'm being honest. What's Johnny done? And the other one's thick as pig shit.
That's quite a good picture.
Yeah.
She's given the "don't you stab me with that pin eyes."
Got to do what once? Trying to clean that out, to be fair, in the middle of the semi-final.
As Rob Cross mounts the comeback.
Robbie Cross, Robbie Cross.
Cross.
Crossy. Oi.
So for the Worlds, how green do we think the stage is going to be?
You already know.
No, I think
Very.
I know it's going to be green, but how green do we think it's going to be?
Very. It'll be green on top of green.
Are we talking like Hulk smash green all over the place? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just,
Oh. All of a sudden, it's Cross. Well, I was about to say it's Cross gone favourite, and then he can't punish the Chisnell mistake. How are we doing, Dale? Hope you are good. Remember, everyone, come and say hi. Make sure you drop us a like. And
was that what you cut down? Jesus.
yeah,
What you love? Look at that. I suppose, though, with mould, it's a bit more difficult because
can't
there
see
don't come in as many varieties of shapes.
There was an opportunity for Cross here, but didn't take it early on. Has let Chisnell back into this one. Do you think Chisnell is going to be forever the new Terry Jenkins?
He's not. He's in the club. I don't think you can be one or the other. I think they are just they coexist.
No, I don't.
No, there's only 3 left. No.
What a time for Cross to find the max. Classy, Crossy. Does the 67 go? No is the answer.
Still doesn't say live.
It's not going to be live. It was blatantly recorded this afternoon and edited.
Text in. Trina and Scott did the draw. Mitchell. 6'5", Dave Chisholm. Good luck with your draw that you've already done, Mr. Barr. Who do you think's hosting?
What's that?
Who's hosting it?
Sneeze. I would imagine Nick Rolls, because Little Rich did it last time.
Or their new MC.
It's looking as if we're going to go all the way, unless Chizzy can find a ton topper. No.
No.
But I think now that's happened, it will get escalated. Thanks, Joe.
I got it from your mama.
Dave Chisnell does take out 108.
Yes! Did he go the right route? If he goes 17 here, I'm actually going to slap him. Yes! That's decided. 19 is the route for 108. And then he's got 11 tops. What a dickhead.
He fucking blew you out of the water there, didn't he?
What an absolute nutmeg.
Oh. So we have a final. It will be Dave Chisnell, the number 1 seed, against Gavin Price, the number 2 seed. Doesn't happen very often.
No.
So, Chatterin, who wins, Price or Chisnell? What are you saying? Look what Elon's doing now. He's even selling fucking... He's trying to recoup some wedge, isn't he?
Go further away, we could hear you last time.
Yeah, that didn't matter.
Any predictions in the chat room? What do you think Luke Alla's earned this year of Super Series and other stuff? 50k plus. He's earned 50k just from the Super Series. 20 grand for 2 Champions Week, plus 5 grand for each qualifying week, plus an appearance fees on top. Then his Dev Tour. $20 grand. WDF events, another couple of grand. JDC event, I reckon he's close to 100 grand this year, including sponsorships. There's a reason the man was in Florida last week. It has been 5 hours 10 so far. It's about normal, I think. Although I did skip the first 4 rounds, didn't I? Who do you two think to win it? I think Price will win 8-5. And he can't even buy a lottery ticket, indeed. It must be the dark, depressing nights, 100%. So treat yourself. Go to the pub next door for a beer when you go. Like I'm going to. Let's scroll this one down a bit. We'll leave the last 3 rounds on show. We'll be on streaming board 1. Let's maximize that 2. Redraw. When the crowd say bowl selector. Come on then, boys. Let's get it cooking. Any danger then? Come on. Come on now. The only thing I can do is just cause chaos on Phil's laptop. Come on, then. Did you guys do your time change already? Time change? As in the clocks for the day? Yeah. It was on Sundays. We've already had our extra hours sleep. Yes. Where are you, D2B? Sorry, I forget. If he barges back in just in time for the final to start, I'm actually going to kill him. I did wonder this weekend, aren't they normally Friday, Saturday, Sunday night? Canada. Fairs. Easy mistake to make. Fairs. He's not done that with a seniors event yet, but there is still time.
Hi.
right?
Yeah.
I knew you'd do that. The minute you walk back in, the final would start.
Well, you know, it's what we do. No, it wasn't. That it was on the phone too. However, he has read my message and choosing to ignore it. So that says to me,
Emergency on the sheet.
What's that? Yeah, that says to me that
They're still fucking balling off the keeper in the ball. 25. Yes, Dave to throw first. $100. Cheers, Bruce.
It's to be a close game.
Webster.
Yeah.
That happens quite often again with Brighton, didn't the Ravens progress. I seem to recall doing that midway through 9-bar finishing Belfast in the Premier League on one occasion. For the first max of the file.
Mark Wilson.
Yeah. No,
That was Mark Wilson.
the other one. Dan.
Didn't know it was Dan. I thought it was Mark. And we will try and get the Gary interview out tomorrow.
Games on the first leg. Dave Chisnell.
Is it too late now to say sorry? By the way, go back up. On Champions Week, they should not be swapping. Gezi has potentially opened the door here for Chisnell. Huge score, piles pressure on this 85. And that's what I mean. Price has made a mess and Chisnell's cleared up.
What a Dave.
Dave?
Dave has an issue.
What's that?
Dave only has one sponsor on his shirt and he's not allowed it for the next 3 events.
No.
so might not have been the conventional route, but he got there in the end.
Actually, him.
I think that's Mark Wilson.
They're Condors now.
Yeah.
Packs. But I believe he paints them himself, which is why he gets yellow flecks flick off.
Yeah, because he first used Ross Smith's white ones and that snatch is horrible, isn't it? When it's
Minehead is in England, just.
yeah. Debatable, but yeah.
In the middle of fucking nowhere.
And it will be freezing cold.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, going back to sponsors, look, I get it's
About
great.
half an hour from where an ex-man used to live. Great part of the country.
I get obviously having sponsors is great, but having a bookie is not a good thing when you know that's the PDC's MO.
Yeah, but it wasn't, was it? That was the point. Players were allowed it when they made the big move, when they took Kazoo for a run, and everyone else jumped on that.
Yeah, but again, foolish thinking that would last.
Hmm.
We said from day one that the Kazoo thing wouldn't last. Everyone did.
Green inning coming. Can't miss 6-hit, Dave. You can't miss 6-hit, Dave. Dave!
He has missed 6 at it,
Dave!
Because obviously it's been well documented over the last few days that the players have been thanking JenningsBet for their sponsorship. And again, I believe that was cancelled early as a mutual thing because of...
Then things change and there's no benefit from...
Yeah.
Well, there's no promotion in either direction available.
Yeah. Does he call it the horse racing too?
I'm not sure.
What, Mark Wilson? No, he does rugby league for Sky and Talk Sport, I think.
Just Talk Sport, yeah.
Yeah, he said he does rugby league.
He's another that doesn't spell Mark correctly, though, isn't he?
It's with a C.
Yeah.
It's always freezing in Minehead. And I'll tell you what, this is going back a couple of years.
Last time I was there, it was lovely. Me and Jar were pissed up at 2 a.m. walking back after being part of Dave Allen's Barmy
Wow.
trying to win a top toy, and then he was singing Man United songs on the way back to the hotel. I wasn't even in a hoodie.
So it's fucking always cold down there for me.
Huh?
But the funniest one, I forgot what I was going to say now. Oh, whoever the producer or the executive producer for ITV was,
When they sent
Jackie down to the harbour when it was literally a hurricane. We had gale force winds, ridiculous rain, and they tried to get Jackie to do a opening link from the harbour that almost blew her in.
basically they'd already pre-planned that about 3 weeks before they got there, and was like, we're just going to crack on with it, and suddenly having to come up with a different intro.
Yeah. She came back and she looked like a drowned rat.
Yeah.
Lakeside Draw is due out in about half an hour.
And it's not live. Cheers, Martin Tyler.
It's literally... there was one... I can't remember if it's the UK Open or the Players' Championship, but it was one of them. And literally, the wind was howling off the sea. We came out of what was the Crazy Horse and had to go back in because the sand was that we couldn't...
Straight out,
Yeah. Literally, we had to wait inside for about half an hour just to find a window, just to run to the cars.
I think they're struggling for this next one, by the way, because a load of the chalets and stuff and apartments got damaged by the floods recently.
Did they?
So they've had to email a load of people and phone them up and arrange different accommodation for the Players' Championship finals.
What do you mean different accommodation?
I don't know.
There's not a lot in mine.
That's what I thought. Yeah, but for some of them, they've had to rate up Butlins' cost, depending on how quickly they can get things like floors relayed and whatever. I don't know if they're going to give discounts because a lot of them are just going to smell of damp if they've had to redo the floors that quickly.
Yeah, I was going to say there's. Possibly, kind of depends because obviously I've got to drive home from here, so.
And my practice partner has been in the pub half an hour.
Yeah. Probably not, Rob, because I need to get home. I've got an hour to drive home,
especially if it's a pre-record,
which I think it is. I mean,
it'll be premiered on YouTube.
Yeah.
That bit, if they don't even set it to a premiere, by the way, and they just go live, you can just skip to the end and see who gets it.
Yeah.
Don't even listen to the rambler.
Yeah.
Dave! Lead 3-2. Should conceivably be at least 4-1 up.
Easily. Premiers.
Ooh. That means it's a pre-record.
That's what I mean.
You can't premiere
a live stream.
You can set to go live.
Yeah. Yeah, that means it's not live.
Yeah. 140. Victor. What adverts they were back in the day.
You just feel that Gazzy's going to carve an opportunity here, having Chisnell passed up so many invitations to be at a site. You just tune.
Oh!
It's a big fish.
It's not even in this one, is it? Nope. That annoys me about this. You can't move stuff from these once they're put in.
No, yeah.
Any more stories from the rooms of those around the corner? I don't know, but Jim's staying there, so I'll ask him. I'm in Port Salant, so.
Where are you?
Premiering by the Marriott. Port Salant.
Oh, you're not in the house?
I know.
That's all right. Right next to the Tesco and that. See, I told you he carved the opportunity.
Pizza Hut in the car park.
KFC, Costa.
I haven't seen all that yet. I just literally saw Pizza Hut when I pulled up last night.
I think there's
a Domino's. Oh, I've had a Domino's now.
I think there's a Mackey's, KFC, Costa.
That's breakfast sorted. I'll actually get up on time tomorrow.
And not be late. That didn't sound good.
No.
Not that we'll be able to see anything because it's pitch black out there, but
Yeah. That wasn't good at all.
mark the time. Just in case anything.
Yeah. Strange.
He's telling the style, isn't he? Can't be giving this man second chances.
And Dave's averaging 89.
That's what I hate about the Pro Tour cameras, though. They zoom across the screen, does my head in. That extension, how are they going in? How?
It just work.
It like defies the laws of gravity and physics how that the Dave Chisnall dart throw works.
Yeah.
You're out of touch. Where'd you park?
On the street. Just gonna go straight next door though.
Fairs.
I was gonna try back and then get cabs either way, but can't be honest. Just spend the amount I were there for. And get on the soft drinks. It's Thursday night now, no? We don't wait until Saturday. I'm sure it's getting earlier and earlier.
What's that?
Who's playing in the next week? I know who's playing next week already.
Yeah, I've had the list as well. I just don't read it.
Oh, Dave. Well, there's one. I'm like,
That's a shank and a half, that is. Yeah, but that was booked.
yeah.
Because they're booked in advance before they know who.
Mad, isn't it?
Yeah. But that's obviously before they know who.
Ooh.
Yeah, did you not know that?
No.
Yeah.
I even looked earlier.
It could be fun getting here tomorrow morning.
I'm not parking in front of the tree in the car park. Flash score's already got Monday up, has it? Have we sent them already?
I guess so.
No, there's nothing there.
Gathering Price is one away. And when you look at this scoreline that says 7-3 Price, you think, oh, he's played well here, but Chisnall could have been 4-1 up and out of sight.
He's averaging 101.
Yeah, but when you look at that, when he could have been 4-1 up.
Oh, yeah.
And instead, the Iceman, Gathering Price, is cantering to victory.
174 to leave 16 because he loves that corner of the board. Terry Jenkins playing in other events will go down well. Not.
Oh my, that's a little bit good from Gerwin Price. Taking out the 105. We'll let the stream catch up. Oh, I've been waiting to do that for ages.
You're rotten. He's actually just shit himself on the train. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me? What's wrong with you? Oh, he's gone bullseye 15 tops. I like that. I like that. And he apologises for it.
Why?
Oh, the Iceman Gerwin Price seals victory in Players' Championship 29. Well, everyone, there is one event to go for the 2023 PDC Players' Championships. All eyes, Gob, tomorrow on one man. All eyes are on Snakebite. He needs a miracle. However, he's the man that comes up trumps when he has to. It is all or nothing tomorrow for Gerwin Price. Thank you very, very much for your support as always. We're going to shoot off because we've got drive home and everything like that. God wants to go to the pub. But thank you very much. Last time, follow us all social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Threads, TikTok, and here on YouTube. If you haven't yet, for one last time, give us a thumbs up and subscribe because we appreciate your support and it helps with the algorithm. But I've been Phil Bars, Jack Garwood, Jonathan Eaton joins us tomorrow for the run-in for Minehead, and we'll see you all very, very soon.